You ain't got time for dueling?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now, where you going?
Time to show our metal. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire up the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off doing it. Oh my God, huge comeback from 1. Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this.
We got some more lates in to do, boys. Ladies, welcome. Please keep your shirts on for the duration of the show. It is indeed a wild night, but it doesn't need to be that wild, right? Doesn't need to be that wild. Let's keep it. This is a family-friendly fucking show. What's going on, guys? Look at that Crusher. LOL rages, the Traffics, Nim! Holy shit, Super Dude! The gold medals himself! Track Amp, he's about ready to put on a show, he says, man, I can't wait. Lux, Brand, what up, guys? Brody. Man, welcome in. It's gonna be one hell of a card, man. I'm pretty excited about it. They gave me some really easy opponents tonight, you know, what the powers that be. Easy. Should be no problem. No challenge at all. On my, because I'm a Barb main now, in case anybody didn't know that. Let's get up in there, man. Let's check it out. Holy shit, boys. Oh, Toshank is who I'm going up against. Oh. Anyway, we've got Serenity. This guy, most remarkable Din player of all time. He's going to be trying to defend his title against that dirty controller using guy, Lynn, on the Necro tonight. Actually, this guy is pretty insane. Lynn, anyone who plays the controller these days, they catch a lot of shit. But Lynn, at his core, is actually a really good player, man. And he has earned his way to the top of the ranks to challenge for the title. Serenity loves this matchup, man. Necro versus VT. It's going to be particularly challenging for him. I wonder how prepared he is for the what I call advanced auto aim of the controller. Not only an auto hit on your opponent, but this is confirmed now. There is a weird issue with the controller where shots that shouldn't hit just hit. It's just how it is. It's how it currently is. Who knows what's gonna happen in the future with this, but controller is very weird. But Serenity is very fast. Can he make up for it? That's gonna be the challenge, man. That's gonna be the big one. By the way, big cheers to you, Bruno. Double cheers to Bruno. 85 stream streak. That is wild. Big cheers, brother. Another cheers to you. Welcome in, guys. Thor Jitsu Copes. Man, good to see y'all. Then we've got Coach Jason in the Melee division. Look at this guy. Thor Jitsu had some items overnighted to him. for his challenge against Coach Jason for the title tonight. He's going to be the first Zan to get to the top of the ranks and challenge for the title in a very long time. And I think this one's going to be wild, man. It's going to be a true test. The new school, the old school, the crazy changes and challenges with item variations, the sunders, the absolute wild fuckery that is the Melee division right now. It is chaos, but damn, son, this one is going to be nutso. And I can't wait to see it, man. Thor Jitsu's a savage. Let's see if he can pull it off. See if he can stop the reign of the most dominant Melee champion of all time, Coach Jason. Then, speaking of dominant champions, we've got DD on the Zan. He's got a very, extremely tough matchup versus Jits tonight. Jits on that charging smiter of his with the absolutely fanciest footwork of all time. A charging masterclass. It's the Jits has worked his way to the top of the ranks of the LLD division. And tonight, he's got himself a favorable matchup against DD. But DD is one of the craziest players in LLD of all time. I mean it when I say this guy's on a whole different level when it comes to dueling in the LLD division. I really don't think anybody is even close to being on this guy's level so consistently on so many different classes. While this is a challenging bout for him, if there ever was a player that could do it, it's DD. Can't wait to see the Icy versus Jits, man. It's gonna be nuts. Then look at this one. Oh, I'm pretty excited about it, man. Austin versus Muchez. This one should be pretty wild if we get to see it. Austin, top-tier Sin player. Muchez, top-tier Zon player. These guys meeting at the highest level of competition in the Bloodmore. We're going to see this matchup for what it is. We're going to see the absolute best of the best on their classes to put a stamp down to see which is the class that comes out on top. How is Austin going to take down such a savage like Muchez on the Zan? Who knows? We about to find out, though. We about to see if he can do it. And if not, man, Muchez been known to put these Sin players down and make it look easy. So can he do it against the best of the best? It's going to be a great question. Then we've got BRP. This guy, newcomer to the DFC, but he's going up against Alpaca Bull. Alpaca trying to pack a punch against this guy. Tough matchup for Alpaca, I think, but it really does come down to how well the other can execute. I think it's going to be a fun FPK matchup back and forth. Alpaca has the option of either Sork or Neck. I think either one is a tough one for him, but going to be wild to see either way. We've got Coach Jason versus the Jits in the HLD division, a Din showdown of epic proportions. This one's going to be nuts as well. Then we've got, I don't know what they were thinking. They threw Coooley up there, who is currently 4-1, actually, in recent HLD competitions in the last 100 days. 4 wins, 1 loss. So I guess that qualifies him to go up against Toshank. Sometimes these things are just inevitable, but I'm ready to take my beating, man. It's gonna be a wild one. I technically have class advantage here on Toshank, so if by some miracle I do beat him, just know I have the class advantage here, but it's going to take a full Polytheist-style lock-in if I even think I'm going to have a chance. So, yeah, hope to throw down versus this guy. It's going to be wild, man. He's an absolute top-tier player, and if I can even take a couple of rounds from him, that's going to feel good, I think. So, it's going to be wild, dude. I can't wait, honestly. Then we've got, look at this. Look who has returned to the ranks in the DFC, man. The ultimate Cold Sork Doombringer. Holy shit, man, and he's going up against an absolute legend. He ain't getting no easy matches coming in here. Him pop a weed on the Barb or the Necro, whichever one he wants to run, and he's gonna be challenging arguably one of the best Cold Sorks of all time. Him and Lamp, they just jockey back and forth for legendary status in the DFC, let me tell you. And look at this one, Jin Shin versus Crypto Ninja. Jin Shin is on the favorable side of a death match, him being on a Zon versus Crypto Ninja. As a Zon v Din, this is a no grief, no impale matchup by default. But this one should be epic, man. Crypto is creative, but he's been felled by some epic Zons before, namely Muchez. So he has changed, not only in his playstyle, his aggression, but his build has changed so much over time. And who's to say he can't take down Jin Shin here to get some Zan revenge, if you will. But Jin Shin's a really high-level Zon player, and he's going to have to be on point with his chains. Crypto is really good at getting those locks, but can he keep the chains is going to be the big question. Jin Shin's really good at shaking you off, dude, making it tough for you. Then look at this. Kyle working his way to the top 10. That's what he's going to try to do tonight. If you've seen the ranks, I was looking what happened to Kyle on the top 20. Here's how the ranks are currently working. There are a ton of players with 4 wins, which puts you like practically right up to the top 10. So based on other comparisons, he dropped out of it. But with a win tonight, he could not only get back into the top 20, but possibly even the top 10. It's possible. No guarantees, but we will see. That one could be wild. But you should know that if he does get up into the top 10, there's a special prize waiting for him. An epically, absolutely savage, one of the best cold Sork wands of all time that I've ever seen. This guy's incentive to cracking into the top 10, man. It's right there. So we're going to see if he can pull it off. Will is a savage, though. Then we've got McCreakers. He's going to be on the Sin versus Random Tool Guy on a Din tonight. This one, man, another savage one. Random Tool Guy showing his prowess on this. He will actually have, as a Din player, he will have the ping advantage here. So that means McCreakers will join European server in a game that Random Tool Guy made. Random Tool Guy will have the best ping he's ever had, I think, in a DFC duel as a Din player against McCreakers, the Savage Sin. McCreakers going to have to plan for that as he goes in. Likely be on a trapper, some sort of utilizing his range and some automatic hits of those traps to fight back versus Random Tool Guy. That one should be wild, though. Yeah, gonna be nuts. Then we've got Skybound. This guy coming in on a VT versus Clint on either a Din or a neck, whatever he wants to do. Looks like, I believe Clint is going in on a neck. And this Necro v Din fight's gonna be wild. Skybound will have the ping advantage if there is even a ping discrepancy between the two, because those Dins, man, those Dins get the favor. Dins get the wins, right? Then we've got this guy. So happy to see this dude back, man. Super Dude going up against Smolps. I am so excited about this bout. This whole card is insane. But Super Dude versus Smolps, big challenge, I think, for Super Dude. Also a big challenge for Smolps. Both of these guys just absolute promise and prospects rising in the ranks in HLD, and it's time that they meet in the Bloodmore. Can't wait to see it, dude. Then we've got Punch. The Punch is back, man, on his legendary build that made him famous, the Barb. He's going up against Hasha, Rising Star. Barb player. Hasha will have the option of either Druid or a Barb. These guys could even mirror. Who knows what's going to happen here? But all I know for sure is that it's going to be magical, man. I actually love this matchup. Barb versus Druid, if that's what they go as. It's actually really fun. Really comes down to the skill level of either player, their ability to adapt, their patience, and that is something that we know Punch certainly can do. Thor Jitsu, also in the HLD division, on that beautiful Sandman. This guy's got some absolute top-tier gear, absolute top-tier strategies, and he's climbing up the ranks. But he's got himself another promising prospect, Travix, standing in his way on the Din tonight. Travix will have the ping advantage as the Din player, but can he get it done? Track Amp versus Javito. This one has been promised, folks. This is a weird one. VT versus Druid. It's not even a death match. This is what Javito wanted. He thinks he has what it takes to take down Track Amp in an FT5 on a VT. He's going Exile versus Fire Druid. I really, Track Amp, we love you, bro. But we're rooting for the Din, all right? You know how it is. You know what the crowds root for. Everybody will be cheering Javito's name to try to take down Track Amp. But Track Amp is a savage Fire Druid, and this is certainly not a favorable matchup for Javito. It's going to be wild, man. And then look at this. What are they doing putting me up against AF50 on my Charger Din in LLD while he's on a Barb? Probably a Barb. He's probably going on a Barb. And this is, well, God damn it. You know what? It's been nice knowing you guys. AF50 is a legend. I think it's going to be a fun matchup either way. Again, going to have a Polytheist lock-in for this one because it's going to be nuts. It's going to be wild. But it'll be fun either way. Great match. Great match. Should be good. By the way, Archie, what is this? Holy shit.
My weekly contribution, and I continue downing my whiskey. Always remember, LLD is the actual skill game. GL to all participants as usual. You know it, Archie, my guy. Thank you for the 1337 euro tip, my guy. Big cheers to you, brother. Big cheers, man. I really appreciate that. You know what it is. Yeah, special place in my heart for those LLD duels. You know how it goes. Speaking of which, man, you're going to love this one too, Archie. Smolps on the Sork going up against Dro for Show. Two content creators showing down.
to see they're probably both duking it out to see who will challenge me for the YouTube champion belt, which was a thing that Smolps brought into this. Crafted a little belt, YouTube champion. It's a little unofficial title that we've got. Obviously the winner of this is going to go for that belt. But it's going to be a crazy duel, man. Dro for show is a really good LLD player, really good on that Liberator Den. Smolps, absolutely insane on that Sork. And then we've got Kyle versus BRP. Zon versus Sork in the LLD division. That one's going to be wild. So exciting always to see Kyle throw down. Then look at this. LOL Rages on either the Zon or the Barb versus Lynn on the Necro. Can't wait to see how this one goes either. Lynn is climbing up the ranks in every single division he's in, man. It's so wild. And LOL Rages, he could be the hard stop for Lynn here. Or it could be a big proving ground. If Lynn is able to get in there, get it done versus an absolute legend, that's a big statement, man. Then we've got in the Melee division, moving on to Melee, AF50 going up against Coooley in the Melee division for the first time in forever. Yeah, AF50 have been talking all that shit. All right, now it's time for a rematch. All right, it's time for a rematch between these dens. And it's about to get real, man. We're about to see some den on den violence. And I hope y'all are buckled up for it, man. It's gonna be wild. Can't wait, dude. A rematch long in the making, dude. Then we've got Travix in Melee versus Hasha. Din v Barb. Another fire one right there that I just can't wait for. This whole card, man, is just absolutely stacked. How will it go? What will we learn in all of these divisions? What will we learn as the duelers? Possibly something to put in our long-term toolbox. We shall see. But what is this?
I'm taking a break from DFC, too much going on our end. Training for a marathon and amateur boxing match in weird schedule. Don't worry, I'm a barb in real life and gonna come back stronger biceps.
Hell yeah, Julvan. Not only a barb in game, but a barb IRL. This guy training for an amateur boxing match and a marathon? Jesus Christ, man. I think I would die. Bro, really appreciate you. Thank you for the 20 coin Canadian tip, Julvan. Big cheers to you, man, and good luck. That's huge, man. Knock him the fook out. And then come back and do it again on the barb. You know how it is. Boys, let's get ready. I'm going to hop in the Discord, see who's ready to throw down. This is going to be a night of absolutely pure Diablo digital violence, and I'm here for it, man. Let's friggin' go. All right, boys, I see Thor Jitsu, I see Travix up in there. Let's friggin' get ready to check these guys out. Now, if this is your first time in the DFC and you're wondering what the hell do you do, you're in the Discord, look for a channel called Join the Stream. And once you're in that channel in a game with your opponent, share your screen. And that lets us know that you're ready to throw down, ready for us to pop into your match here and to check it out. Till then, boys, looks like Thor Jitsu is throwing down here. Travix, Thor Jitsu, they might be getting some slaps in here. We gotta see what's going on. We gotta assess the situation. What is this? This is Thor Jitsu, and he's going up against Travix. This one right here, I think he's just getting ready. I think he's just getting some warm-ups going here, but this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to start up a little queue. Whoever I see that's ready, sharing their screens, I'm going to assume you guys are ready to throw down. And right now, I saw Kyle in there a lot earlier, but I don't see him in there now. But we're just going to go Thor Jitsu. And we're going to throw in Travix. I'm going to throw both of these guys in here. These are the only ones I see in here as of right now. I'm going to message Toshank as well. Message the old Toshank. You ready to throw down in DFC tonight? What is this? Patent pending. What a savage. This guy always comes in like an absolute legend. But this time, it's almost unbelievable. 20 gifted memberships. Holy shit, man. My guy. Patent pending. Thank you so much, man. Let's all tip a cheers back to the patent pending himself. This guy, man. You wonder how we afford all the gold desks and the gold statues. It's this guy. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much. Wicked One Ball. What up, man? Holy shit. Ladder's going okay so far. I haven't really degened it. We've just been doing, as you know, we've been doing some bugged Mephisto runs, and it's pretty fun so far. Sir, what's his name? What's up, man? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah. Who made this? Who made this card? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know who made it, man. But by the way, we might be able to throw down. I don't see anybody else besides Thor Jitsu and Travix, who I'm pretty sure these guys are just practicing right now against each other. So, what's the game plan for this team melee? Oh, there's a team melee going on? My bad. I must have missed this. I might have missed this. I might have missed it if it was thrown in last minute. Hold on, let me see. Tats in search of... Oh yeah, we got it. Okay, never mind. I missed it. I totally missed it. It was in there yesterday. Totally missed it. Yep. ROT all class teams melee. There it is. Yep. Nimrod threw it in there. Nimrod organizing this. Holy shit, what a guy. Sorry I missed that, man. Wow, what a lazy, shitty streamer. This is my first time streaming and running a Discord and stuff, so I'll get better as time goes along, I think. Yeah, you know, that's what it is. Patton, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. That's so savage, dude. You didn't have to do that. 20 gifted memberships on YouTube. That's so insane. That's so insane, man. My dodge gift too high, max block case. Oh shit. All right, I also see McCreekers up in here. I'm gonna pop over to McCreekers as these guys get ready for the team melee. He might be ready to throw down. McCreekers might be ready to throw down in HLD versus Random Tool Guy, which this totally makes sense because Random Tool Guy versus McCreekers. Random Tool Guy is over in EU there, and it's getting awful late for him already. We're also going to keep track of Fight of the Night because our boy Gold Medals has gifted us a number of nifty prizes for people putting on an absolute smoke show in the DFC. Some good old 20 life 5 all res charms, and man, those are just insane, man. Big cheers to Gold Medals. We're going to be watching these closely. Make sure you remember your favorite ones, man, because it could come down to it.
Nothing will stand in my way.
This is McCreekers on the Sin. I think he's getting ready to go up against this guy right here, standing at his stash, getting ready to throw down. This is the Random Tool Guy himself. The ominous Din staring off into the distance, likely into his stash. But really just being that unapproachable, unavoidable Din. Bringing the aura that these Din players seem to bring with them. That's how it is, man. I can't wait to see this one. This one's gonna be nuts. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Time for the dose of weekly violence. That's what it is. Hey, my guy.
I want to apologize too for the toxicity last week about the controller thing. I understand you tried to welcome anyone in DFC.
Bro, Julvan, first of all, big cheers. Thank you for the 5-coin Canadian tip, man. Big cheers to you, brother. But also, no, don't worry. I think controller is a very tilting thing right now, and we're still learning, is what it is. You're talking to someone that got absolutely tilted at my controller player last week, live on stream. It was an absolute tilting. It is very tilting. But the question remains as to how much of an advantage versus disadvantage it really is. Time will tell. But yeah, I think all in all, it does encourage people. It encourages accessibility in duels, that's for sure. Can it be abused to some degree in some matchups? Probably. But if that's the case and we see it happening, perhaps we make matchup-specific rules. You know, that's kind of where I'm leaning right now. But it's certainly one of those things that's on the radar. He goes, okay, no, fuck controllers. That's what McCreaker says. Controllers really are weird. That was a big surprise last week. I always kind of suspected that was a thing. What we learned this week and the week prior was that, and this is a fact, there's some weird hitbox feeling issue with controllers. It's not necessarily a hitbox as much as it is like a hit registration desync. I don't know exactly what to call it. But how it works is that projectiles that are cast from a controller onto a target, so they hit when they shouldn't hit. You know, so like if you shoot a bone spear at someone and the person moves out of the way slightly, the bone spear will still hit, even though it shouldn't. And that's a thing right now, you know, and it works not just with bone spear, but many attacks. So, yeah, it's something that's on the radar, is all I'm saying. It is certainly problematic. It doesn't make for a great experience playing against it, that's for sure. But time will tell, man. Like the US government, the DFC is slow to correct anything or make any rules about shit that's broken. That's how we roll. Yeah, and it's also severely hindered on the tele front, that's for sure. You know, there are drawbacks, there are advantages. As people learn those drawbacks and advantages, what we're seeing in reality is people swapping to the advantages when it's advantageous in certain matchups, and not using controller when it's not so advantageous. But hopefully, you know, hopefully that doesn't create any big issues. We're gonna find out, man. The title bout in HLD tonight is gonna be huge because there is a bit of a controller advantage here, I think. There's some sort of controller advantage in the sense of auto aim, right? In the sense of that quote unquote hitbox thing. But there's also a drawback in the same duel. If Serenity gets you in a chain, you are not escaping it. If Lyn goes on controller, you're not getting out of it. Serenity will finish you if he starts that chain. It's just over at that point. So how do you want to go about it? You know, pick your poison is what it is. Do you want those big hit registrations, or do you want to escape the absolute savagery of Serenity? It's gonna be a big question, I think. And we're gonna find out. Jits theorized that it might actually not be a bug, but rather an intentional behavior, so players don't get missed spears versus monsters running away. Interesting. Kind of like D3 things, intentionally hitting when they shouldn't. Yeah, makes sense. Auto aim or any sort of program like that is not allowed, if that's what you mean. Yeah, auto aim is banned, but controllers that auto aim are okay currently. Lyn's gonna have a real problem if he doesn't south walk up spear. It's very true. He's gonna need to stay in front of Serenity, but the thing is, Serenity is so fast. As we saw last week, this guy is insane. I think if Lyn switches off controller, he'll be able to escape Serenity's locks a little easier, which honestly, I would prefer that if I was on a Necro. Because you might be able to get a couple of nasty hitting spears in there versus Serenity. But if you can't do that consistently 2, 3, 4 times in a row, you gonna get easied, man. He's gonna get in there, he's gonna chain you like you never been chained. Yeah, he definitely can, but again, I mean, it comes down to timing, aim. And I think with the bone wall, if your opponent is in close, I don't think you have any choice but to bone wall them, which might not necessarily work. You're gonna have to go with the bone prison, but even then, it's risky. That's a really risky play. I think Lyn, if he chooses controller tonight, is gonna just want to keep the distance, telly away, make it hard for him to get the lock, and just rely on those spears, those auto-aim spears. Just hit as many as you can before you have to make it dirty. I think that's what Lyn is going to try to do. I think it's the best strat. All right, here we go, man. Random Tool Guy is on the din. We are watching McCreekers on the sin. Nice hits from Random Tool Guy. McCreekers in trouble. Beautiful chain from the Random Tool Guy. And down goes the Creekers. Holy shit. Random Tool Guy on the din. And look at his choice of weapon here. That is a Grief War Spike. I've been looking for one of those myself, man. I think I might try to make one this latter season or something. Because that weapon is so cool, man. Opens up a ton of breakpoints. I actually really want one on my Barb for the Versus Necro setup. Honestly, it's a really cool weapon. Underutilized, something big that we're seeing in recent history with Barb setups and even some din setups in the DFC. It's pretty wild. I love that weapon, man. And he's going for it. Look at this. Shaco using and everything. He's using Shaco with Grief, which means he's on 75 cast versus a Sin. Damn, son. Oh, no, that's his bow setup. Never mind. That's his bow setup. Some dins do that. They have Shaco in the cube to give them a better battle orders. And that's what he was on there. Nah, he might be on 125 versus a Sin here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he might be on 125. As McCreekers sets up these traps, he's going to be just looking for this ping, this chip damage from the outside as Random Tool Guy tries to look for an angle, tries to get in here. And you can see it so far. McCreekers pinging him down, but nice stomp there from Random Tool Guy. This guy's looking clean on a din, man. Usually plays on the Zan. But look at this ping. This is the best ping right here, I think, that Random Tool Guy's ever had in a DFC duel. It's the best ping that he's had. McCreeker's wearing him down, though, and he's using those Blade Sentinels. Those Blade Sentinels are something that we have seen in some rather high-profile matches from these Sins. That something that really Austin made famous, I think. And there's just been a ton of Sins ever since they've been using them. These things are insane. They are so effective. Versus Barbs, versus Din, versus anything that's trying to get in there, close the distance. It is big physical damage punishment for players that only are respecting the Lightning Century damage. Very nice work here from McCreeker so far.
Apex has a similar thing with aim with controllers, slower reaction time, but easier aim.
Dude, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. By the way, sir, what's his name? Thank you so much for the 5 Canadian coin tip, man. Big cheers to you, brother. That is huge. But also, yeah. There's a lot with it, man. Drawbacks, advantages, and drawbacks alike. Big damage for McCreekers. Now, Random Tool Guy is in trouble. However, he did score some big smites, and he might test the waters here to see if he cut McCreekers open and that he's FOHPK. I doubt that he is.
8,472
Holy shit!
At Sawdust 8,472 celebrates 33 months of membership. Happy DFC Thursdays.
Sawdust, my boy. Big cheers, man. Thank you for the 33 months. He says happy DFC Thursdays. You know it, boy. Hell yeah, man. Big cheers to you, brother. 33 months. Jesus Christ. And there it is, man. McCreeker's getting there, evening up the score. 1-1 versus these guys. That was a masterclass of Sin play right there. You gotta remember, I believe that McCreekers is playing with a big ping disadvantage. Look at this. 141 ping right up here. 141 ping on this Sin. Going up against a Random Tool Guy playing on an EU server on a game he created with pretty good ping, man, in the 60s.
Happy DFC Thursdays.
And again, man, holy shit, what is this? Holy shit, Sawdust with the 650. My guy, what a savage. Big cheers, brother. Holy hell. That is so kind, so generous. What a legend, man. It would have been 10, but you know, tariffs and such. Yeah. Appreciate you, sir. What's his name? Yeah, big tariffs on the Canadian coins getting sent over. Yeah, I get you, bro. That is wild. That is wild. Yeah, Sawdust says bingo. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you guys so much, man. That was so kind. So kind of you. Much, much appreciated. And another big cheers. Let's tip one back to Sawdust and Sir What's His Name. Absolute legend. And let's not forget another one to Pat and Pendant for the 20 gifted. Jesus Christ. Big cheers to you legends. Squig says, welcome to my life with the ping. That's what it is. Always playing from Alaska. Always absolute shit tier ping. But that guy took it to a title. That guy took it to the tippy top. Now you can see, look at this puddle work here from McCreekers. He's really trying to protect himself as he respects the Din skills of Random Tool Guy. And also something I appreciate about McCreekers. Look at this dude. He's coming in.
Frox became a member.
Holy shit, Frox, my guy. Big cheers to you, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's tip one back to Frox. Thank you so much, dude. Huge. I hope you're enjoying the duels tonight, brother. We've got McCreekers on the Sin versus Random Tool Guy on the Din. Random Tool Guy, pretty remarkable on this Din here. He's really showing his prowess on multiple classes. Now, you can also see how experienced McCreekers is. Watch him dance around these puddles, which is going to make it hard for Random Tool Guy to charge in with his Din, right? It's going to put him at these weird angles, possibly set off the chains if he stays around there until he's into a puddle, but it's also kind of risky. If he gets puddled, he's going to be taking a lot of smites real quick. You'll also notice that this guy is setting up, I said this before, but these Blade Sentinels, man, this is insane. Oh my god, McCreekers is so lucky. He did not get cut open there. However, he doesn't need to be. That FOH doing work. Very close round there, but Random Tool Guy gets there. Holy shit, man, that was very close. Random was very low. Another big cheers to Frox, man. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Sentinels are being cast by the warrior. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, because he has, I didn't even notice that. If that means he has them on left click and the warrior's just going ham casting them. I mean, it's really good, man. The good thing is that when the warrior does cast those, even though they're on your left click, that Blade Sentinel will use your weapon damage, not the warrior's, which is insane. So it's basically like you casting. It's free casts. Really cool, man. I only know that because Max knows that, and Max is a legend at sharing his knowledge. The grandfather of the kick sin, still making big waves in D2R in the progressive builds, sin play, even warlock play. They take up one of the active sentry slots, only 4x LS with them. No shit, interesting. I don't know how much I like them in Din versus Din matchup. It's hard to hit versus high defense. Well, the thing is, sometimes Dins will they'll actually compromise their block a little bit for sins because, you know, with trap sins they don't really need it. So in my experience with a Din, if you really go all in, especially with a VT, you probably don't have max block. I mean, you might have good block still, like maybe 50 or 60%, but it's not max block. So those, even though the defense might still be high, it's the block chance isn't. So when they finally do hit, like when they finally do get through the defense, they have a pretty decent chance of hitting. Yeah. Oh, they still have to get through that defense for sure. But when they do, the block isn't usually such an issue. And you never know. We're not sure about McCreeker's setup here. He could have some big AR there as well. He might be using, I didn't see if he's using a pre-buff with enchant pre-buff or not, but if he is, oh my god, what a duel. Random Tool Guy is FOH PK now. Or, I'm sorry, McCreekers is FOH PK. Random Tool Guy is also very low, though. This is insane. Both of these guys are playing with their back against the ropes. Big hit from McCreakers. Random tool guy throwing up that FOH. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Going for that Mind Blast PK was McCreakers. He might get it. And there it is. Mind Blast PK. Very nice sin play there from McCreakers. That was insane. That was an insane round right there. McCreakers was FOH PK for sure. And Random Tool Guy was trying to land it. He got a lucky claw block because Random Tool Guy did actually get a proper click with the FOH, but it got claw blocked, which was so lucky for McCreakers. And then McCreakers was able to finish from there. That is wild, man. Claw block the world. Yeah, you can claw block meteors. You can claw block a ton of shit that is just... It's kind of wild. The sheer level of shit that claw block can just take care of. Hammers, blizzards, meteors, FOHs. Just put those claws up, man. That's how you defend yourself, yeah. Teams Melee is ready to party? All right, we'll kick in right after this, brother. Teams Melee. Thank you for the heads up, man. It is now 2-2? I think it's 2-2 between these guys. This is kind of wild. Lee and Lynn are all set to queue as well. All right, got you, brother. Lol Rages v. Lynn. Think he's more spider than hybrid? That makes sense. We haven't seen very many whirls over here, but that could be the case. Oh man, nice shots from the outside from Random Tool Guy, but now McCreaker's really figuring out the range here. McCreaker's learning that range. Really forcing his opponent to get up in there, get these nasty locks. And look at this. That's what I love about McCreakers. He goes looking for that. He goes looking for the Mind Blast locks there. That is a skill lost on some Sin players there. Gotta always be looking for those name locks so that you can Mind Blast, get that chip damage in there, get that stun, set your opponent off their game plan. Yeah, everything besides ground-based effects like meteors, fire on ground, yeah. Can't block those, but everything else, if it's ground-based, it can't be claw blocked. Theoretically, Smite used to be unblockable. But now Weapon Block can for some reason block Smite. I was gonna say, this is pretty big trap damage. We haven't really seen a lot suggesting that he would be a spider. He might certainly have a spider setup, but I don't think he would ever try to use it here. There's been no whirls. Oh yeah, wait, no, there it is. As I say it, there's a whirl. There it is. Nicely done, man. I believe it's 3-1 now in favor of McCreakers. This guy's insane. This guy is insane, man. Oh, 3-2. Okay, that's right. 3-2. He says, I think I might bring out the bow. I actually really like it in the Sin matchup. It really changes the dynamic. When you have a bow, especially one where you can proc life tap, it really changes how the Sin plays. Really, they sit back in their traps a lot, and they know that with a lot of VTs, they can force you to play absolute top-tier VT style if they sit in their traps. However, if you bust out the bow, they can't necessarily sit in their traps. You can cut them open, you can proc life tap. There's a lot of devastating things you can do from the outside where the traps can't really hit you. Rangered in spec best? I am totally on board with that, Super Dude. I actually think Ranger Din has a very good Sin matchup. or I shouldn't say very good, it just has better than most Dins. Ranger Din it has a better matchup than most Dins versus a Sin. You got 14 max damage charms for my Ranger Din. That's insane. That might be a little overkill, really. I personally prefer the life a little bit because when they do push, it's good to be able to survive a surprise attack. But, I mean, there's perks either way. I mean, being able to hit with vicious guided arrow damage from the outside, being able to hit like a Zon is so stupid. There it is, man, busting out that bow. Random tool guy's gonna do it. He's going for it. I use it to add onto my charge damage. There's also that too. 100% DS, nearly 19k charge. Do you use F death for your weapon? F death on charger is insane. The only reason I don't like F death is because I also think that a Ranger Din should have the backup of smite, right? Like, should be able to smite a bit. And, like, you can't leave yourself vulnerable to not being able to smite and do significant damage with it. Because sometimes it's just there. So that's why I like Grief. Grief also has 20% DS. So I do like that for that reason. Just gives you a whole nother attack. Grief, just so good. But Death gives big ones. Why everyone always want to cheese old McCreakers? You get tap plus Sorb. Oh, man. Why everyone always want to cheese the McCreakers? I don't know, man. I think, literally, I don't think it matters too much in this matchup. The only thing it technically does is change the way the Sin plays. What McCreakers should do here, if the bow becomes a problem, is, you know, if he can't land from the outside, which honestly that requires some skill to be able to do. To land shots from the outside is skillful. But if it becomes a problem, what he can do is start CT casting the traps and sort of close the distance a little bit. But oh man, there it is, big tap. Big tap from the outside. Let's check out Random Tool Guy, see how he's looking. He tapped, but he has taken a bit of damage here. He's taken a lot of damage in that exchange. Using that bow. Some good shots from the outside. So far, though, McCreakers has no real reason to change how he's played for the entirety of the matchup. Nice shots there, though. And down goes McCreakers. Now 3-3 between these guys. Yeah, he got caught that time. Got tapped early, caught early. When in doubt, always equip the bow. Honestly, the bow didn't even do much in that duel. That's the thing. When I say that the bow is not for the damage necessarily, it's for changing the way your opponent plays, I mean that 100%. The bow didn't really do shit in that matchup. The only, like, he won by getting in there, closing the distance, and smiting. Right? Like, all it does is just change how your opponent thinks they should respond, right? And sometimes, depending on how good you are with the bow, it will change how they have to respond, right? But I think regardless, just using it really changes things. Right now, from what I'm seeing, McCreakers has no real reason to change how he's played. Mainly because Random Tool Guy isn't even shooting guidance right now. He's shooting regular magic arrows. There it is. Now he's swapped to the guidance. Now he's swapped to the guidance. But the thing is, McCreakers wants to be very careful about walking or running around from the outside. You notice him running on the map a little bit. That's actually pretty dangerous because that leaves him even more vulnerable to the arrows. Uh-oh, nice catch there and a big tap. So now, Random Tool Guy is staying on the outside. Basically, what McCreakers wants to do here, he has two options. He can lay traps and then just walk around them, hoping that random tool guy just doesn't know where they are, and then eventually pushes the pressure to find him where he can, then recast them. Nice hit there from the outside. Or he could push the pressure a bit, which is hard to do on high ping. But I think if I was McCreakers here, I would just lay traps and get out of range. Get off of the mini-map of random tool guy. Lay the traps and walk off the mini-map. There it is. That forces him to come in, and you see right there, that's when he's going to win those exchanges. Lays the trap, walks off the mini-map, forces him to come in, but he's landing arrows. Yeah, I think so too, Track Amp. That's what I've seen from the absolute nastiest sins that I've ever dueled against on that. There it is. Nice catch from the random tool guy and a huge comeback for the Din. Holy shit, man. Busts out the bow and changes the dynamic of the entire duel. He says, at least Cheese can get the win. Hey, look, that's not cheese. That is top tier build strategy right there. Don't you sell yourself short. All right? Don't you sell yourself short. GG's, man. Epic duel between these guys. Bam, as we pop into the Melee Teams match of the evening.
Time to die.
Die.
Very good first duel, man. All right, here we go. We have just started up the Melee match of the evening. These guys literally just standing right toe-to-toe and smacking till there's only one left. That person will be a captain. He will have the first pick. The second to last person standing, the runner-up, will have the next pick. He will be the next captain. And there it is, Thor Jitsu. Look at this. Thor Jitsu, the last woman standing. Holy shit. All right, boys, this is saying something. This is saying something right here for this Zan, who's also going up for the Melee title here tonight. This one's huge. Got my DFC hoodie today just in time. Oh, boys, that's awesome, man. That's really cool. Hope you enjoy it, brother. Hell yeah. What's game, bud? Yo, what up, Toshak? I'll throw us in the queue, brother. We've got the Melee Teams duel. We've got Law Rages, then Lynn. Take your time, brother. Get ready. Let's freaking go. All right, Thor gets first pick. This is quite a bit different of a duel. Quite a bit different of a duel than you might be used to seeing. This is Melee Teams. This is going to be 4v4 by the looks. And these guys, even though they will be on a team, they won't necessarily be teamed up in game. They are going to be standing toe-to-toe, standing in a line like the old school war tactics. And one team will be on one side, all hostile to each other, the other team on the other side. The people on the front lines will duke it out until someone drops, and then the opposing team will just move down the line. And that's what you're seeing here. Holy shit, man. Nimrod starting things off huge here. Taking out Machiavelli and almost getting through Skeletor in that. Now Thor Jitsu gonna be throwing down, seeing what he's got here. This guy has some insane jabs, an insane setup. The #1 ranked going up for the title tonight, man. Having a little bit of trouble with Skeletor. Skeletor known to be a big nuisance in these team melee duels. These guys are going to be... Oh my god, and he was a wolf barb too! Big hits from Demarion. Down goes Thor Jitsu. Damn, son, Demarion! Could he pull off the comeback here, going up against Bullseye? This is gonna be wild. Demarion, is he gonna take out 3 players on this team? Demarion going for 3 players. And the Dins get the wins. Holy shit, Demarion was the sleeper on that team. I believe so, Contagious. I have no reason not to think that there would be declones at 9 p.m. Eastern tonight. Non-ladder, of course. Zon not allowed to use the inner sight in the format, I assume. Gonna inner sight the entire team. Yeah, I would guess that's probably the case. And here we go. Nim taking on Machiavelli again, but Machiavelli getting big hits early on. Nim, it's over for Nim. Holy shit, big revenge for Machiavelli. And we already know that Demarion back there is watching with some malicious intent as Machiavelli takes out 2 Dins. Now moving on to Bullseye. This duel right here will be an FT7, 4v4 melee teams. Machiavelli got easied in that first round, but now you're really seeing how vicious this Zon can be. He got himself through 2.5 players here as Bullseye goes up against Skeletor, trying to stay in this. Bullseye needs to take down Skeletor here. At this point, half the team is gone. He's going to need to carry it. He's going to need to carry it, but now, no, it comes down to this. It's going to be Thor Jitsu. It's his job now to take out the entire team. Thor Jitsu has to take out literally almost the entire team. And next up, he's got Demarion if he can get through Skeletor. There it is. Going against Demarion, the big, brutal killer of the last round. Big hits for Demarion early. Thor Jitsu in trouble. Down he goes, Demarion. Finishing the round again, now 2-0 for the Demarion team. The Zons are here, boys. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, the real question is, can this guy lock his front door? That's gonna be, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. I literally am playing this matchup and this build to force myself to get chain locks. That's it. That's what I'm, if I don't get them, I'm gonna lose. That's how it is. Add Smolps and I to the queue? Hell yeah, man. Super Dude v Smolps is gonna be insane. All right, round 1 here. Thor Jitsu versus Machiavelli. I think a good matchup between these Zans in the early round. Both of these guys working each other down. This could be a epic frontline duel right here. And look at this. Both of these Zons just taking each other out. Skeletor now trying to finish up Thor Jitsu. Down goes Thor Jitsu. Tie game so far. Slight advantage for Nimrod's team. Bullseye the Barb trying to take down Skeletor. Concentration versus Fury. Very, very close one. Epically close duel in this round. It is currently 2-0 in favor of Demarion's team. Skeletor making some progress. Damn, son, what a back and forth. There has not been an easy fight at any point in this round. Nimrod's gonna try to, oh my god, Bullseye got through Skeletor. Does no damage to Demarion though. Demarion versus Nim. It's all on Nim to take down this absolute legend of melee so far today. Oh, and he almost did it. Demarion is very low. Hammer Slim is getting beat up by Demarion. What is this? Nearly took him out, and now it comes down to it. Cats, Gats, Tats takes him out and advancing to 3-0 for his team. They gotta lock 4 players in a row. Whole new level of melee, right? On single player, LK, Chaos, Chaos, Sank, and Arcane. Where's the best spot to farm runes? If you're farming with a consistent game seed, it's LK. It's on single player, because you can theoretically figure out the pattern to pop any rune that you want from a chest. Just through repetition. If you don't want to abuse any game mechanics like that, you just want to play it regularly, I would say Cows is probably the best place. Damn, what a round here. Close one. Down goes their Zan. That's going to be a big one. Skeletor making a dent early on. Holy shit. Going up against Thorjitsu here. This is insane. Skeletor has quite an insane player standing in front of him. Big jabs. Oh, here it is. It all comes down to Nim. It's all coming down to Nim. Down goes Skeletor on the Wolf Barb. Now Nim going up against Demarion. This is going to be tough, though, and Demarion takes him out. Advancing to 4-0 for his team. This is insane. We had an epic duel between McCreakers on the Sin and Random Tool Guy on the Din. Up next, we've got Lol Rages versus Lin, and then me versus Toshank. It's going to be a wild one. Lol Rages versus Lin is low-level dueling. LLD. That one's going to be sick, man. You know, for how much of a shutout so far this is for the opposing team, every round has actually been super interesting. It's back and forth, tie game right now. Thorjitsu taking on Skeletor. A back and forth, very close round, man. Literally could go either way. Skeletor felled by Thorjitsu. Thorjitsu doing big damage to Demarion, too. Can Nim finish? Down goes Demarion. Nim, it's on him now. They have the advantage for the first time in the matchup. Down goes Nim. Cats, Gats, Tats trying to finish it up here. Uh-oh. And there it is. Holy shit, it looked like a whole bunch of... You know... He failed to get the name lock, is what happened. Cats Got Tats failed to get the name lock, and it cost his team the entire round. Name locking is a very important skill in Melee. Very, very important. Yeah, he was dancing around, running around, just getting slapped up. That's what it was. Yeah, skill issue. I thought he was dead, my bad. That is crazy. Sometimes the real way to win is to sow confusion among your opponents. Thorjitsu felled by Skeletor early. That's a big statement. Skeletor went into this round, went into the next line of opponents unscathed, which is big. It's a big advantage.
Go for it.
Error file not found. Bro, thank you so much for the 10 European coin tip, man. Big cheers to you for that. That's huge. Huge! Skeletor getting through 2 opponents. Not looking good for Nim's team this round. Nim takes down Skeletor, but takes a bit of damage. Now he's got Machiavelli to go up against, though. Nim dealing some big damage, but he is felled by Machiavelli. Machiavelli versus Hammer Slim. It's coming down to Hammer Slim as he moves up. But Demarion is an absolute savage. Look at that. The Wolf Barb steps onto the waypoint trying to get his body, but these two Dins ain't having it. 5-1. First to 7 in this Melee matchup. Nim's team needs a big comeback here. It is definitely possible. In a game, in a format like Melee, especially with so many players involved, it is literally just an RNG dance. And you don't necessarily have to have the best gear, you just have to have RNG slightly on your side. Oh, Nim just slapping up Thorjitsu a little bit. Slapping his teammate in the face a little bit, letting him know, get in line here, son. As Nim tries to take on Skeletor right up front here. Bro had to show loot on, that's what it was. Skeletor with some big damage. Nim felled by Skeletor. Uh-oh, Thorjitsu was on CTA's side there, cost him a little bit of damage. Even with the slap in the face from Nim, Thorjitsu couldn't get his shit together. He was on CTA's side. Now Thorjitsu versus Machiavelli, but Thorjitsu's really pulling it out now. Machiavelli dealing some damage as well. A showdown of the Zans. Down goes Thorjitsu. kicking himself for that CTA side hit. Bullseye with a quick finish there. But now he's going up against Demarian. Oh my god, 2 shots Demarian. Huge hits from Bullseye. But Cats Gats Tats takes him down. And now it's the final round here. Hammer Slim, it all falls on his shoulders, but Cats gets there, now making it 6-1. Here we go, boys. What we need is the most epic melee comeback in Team's Melee history. Let's see if we can do it. These guys playing with their back against the ropes. Nim's team is down 6-1, but if Nimrod is known for anything, it is for epic comebacks, and that is what his team is going for right now. Bullseye in trouble early. Holy shit, what a back and forth between these guys. Bullseye landing shots here. Skeletor felled by Bullseye. Now it's the 2 Zans, Thor Jitsu versus Machiavelli. Thor Jitsu making some moves. Thor Jitsu felled by Demarian. Demarian is an absolute menace on this team. Quickly blasts through the den. Now it's to Nim. Nim takes him down. Now it's Nim versus Cats. Nim can do this, and there it is. Nim trying to get that comeback, man. Now 6-2. Holy shit, man. Let's get it. All right, round 2 between Bullseye and Skeletor. These guys throwing down. Can Bullseye do it again? Bullseye has seen some insane RNG hits here. Big hit again from Bullseye. Bullseye is in this. Trying to take down the Wolf Barb Skeletor. Skeletor landed some big shots of his own. This is wild. What a close round here. Bullseye gets there. Tie game going into this round as the 2 Zans go up against each other. Machiavelli and Thor Jitsu. Still remarkably close. Machiavelli gets through, though. Not good for Nim's team. Hammer Slim trying to get there. Nim is going to have to work his way through 3 opponents to maintain here. And there's one, but he's very, very low. Down goes 2! Oh, and there it is, man. Holy shit, what a close battle. He almost did it. GG's, boys. Holy shit. Damn, son. Nim almost slapped the whole team, but shit. Yeah, look at this, man. We get a little peek with people's weapons that they're using in this duel. This is really cool to see. Holy shit. Nim showing off some gear here. We've also got some linked in the chat. People showing off their best weapons, their best melee pieces. And holy shit, man. Yeah. This is insane. Look at that fanged knife, dude. I think that was coming in from, I'm pretty sure that was, oh my god, and look at this Sacred Rondays. You rarely ever see these. 80 ED. It's 2 sockets, so it's 40 ED Jewel in there, plus 40 ED on the roll. Really, really nice. These jabs from Machiavelli, very nice. That Zan helm from Machiavelli, also very nice. That is a 2-socketed helm right there. There's a little bit of a glitch in the chat where sockets don't show up properly, but if you notice, it's got 80 ED in there. That's and 30 IAS. That's 2 40-15s. Wow. We're an incredible slew of weaponry here from these guys. That is nuts. Those Balrog spears, man, from Thor Jitsu. Love those things. Those are the overnight spears right there. Those are the overnighted spears, son. And damn, man. Looking clean. GG's, boys. All right, you know what time it is. Up next, we've got Lol Rages versus Lyn in an LLD showdown.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
And there it is, Lol Rages on the build that made him famous, the Amazon at level 30. He's going to be going up against Lyn, who is going to be on the Necro. Can Lyn get it done? These guys saying good luck to each other as we start up round 1. Gets in, lands some nice shots there. Lol Rages remaining mobile, making Lyn chase him. Great shots as he gets out there. He's under no real pressure as of yet. No big pressure. Those spears, though, he's got to be very careful of. Dodge, avoid, evade for the win. I like how mobile he's staying. And you notice that he has a lot of faster run walk on. That's going to be really good for escaping these bone spirits that Lyn is so good at telling in and just making them count. Getting them to follow. Yeah, that was some teams melee, man. Daggermancer would be BM, because Daggermancer is poison damage. Unless they try to do a Daggermancer that doesn't do poison damage, which would be odd. Damn, dude. Oh, nice shots there from Lyn. Lol Rage is trying to increase the distance. Lol Rages is happy just letting the arrows fly from the outside. Forcing Lyn to telly in. Oh, those are the spears, man. Those are those devastating spears. But Lol Rages takes him out in the first round. Now 1-0 in favor of the Zan champion.
The Order welcomes you.
Yeah, basically any elemental damage, poison damage, all of that is banned in melee. It's a physical damage format. Which is why some classes just can't really compete. It's also one where auto-hit skills are banned, so you can't, like, smite people, right? Which is probably why the Warlock hasn't really made too much of an appearance, because all of his skills are just, like, auto-hit. Yeah, that was some great melee duels, though. Holy shit, what a showdown. What a showdown, man. Couple of big hits back-to-back from Lol Rages, but he has not broken the bone armor yet. Nice shots as Lyn stays on Tellystaff side there. Oh, man, he caught him big on Tellystaff side. A flawless victory for Lol Rages. He caught him big on Tellystaff side. Yeah, I was gonna say, I actually thought of that right as I said that, Max. I was like, theoretically, Mirrored Blades is AR based. And if you don't use any of the buff skills for magic damage and elemental damage, it should be fine. Yeah, it makes sense, Will. Makes sense. I was gonna say, yeah, Holy shit. Maybe we could update that. Throw in mirrored blades as an attack. We're gonna have to add some things in there for the Warlock. I'm gonna have to double check with the melee community. Those guys do so much research about builds, damage, and all of this stuff. It's really good to know the thought that goes behind any allowances or bannings of anything. Those guys really do a lot of research. There's a lot of knowledge, know-how, and numbers that go behind anything. And there it is, man. 3-0 so far for LOL Rages. This is a level 30 duel, a bit different than an HLD duel. These guys are restricted in the amount of skills that they can put in certain things just because of their level, but also restricted on the items that they can use. Look at that, 115% faster run lock. Hell yeah, gotta do it, man. LOL Rage is going to be relying almost completely on the bow here. He does have the ability to swap to jabs, but it doesn't really make any sense. Oh, nice use of telekinesis there from Lynn. Uh-oh, caught big by those spirits that time. LOL Rages got a little too ballsy on that exchange. Now Lynn could really get him with the spears up close like this. That's where these spears get ridiculous. And there it is. Lynn gets him, cuts him off. Very nice play there. He says, stop pity play. Oh, big shots early on. Still not breaking the bone armor, though. Nice bone walls from Lynn. LOL Rages is catching him staff side quite a bit. All those shots right there came from staff side hits. Oh my god, nice bone wall from Lynn. And that's that. Those controller spears right there. I think those are a deadly weapon. Deadly weapon for Lynn. As LOL Rages. Doing some big damage. Doing some big damage to Lynn here. Lynn keeping the pressure on. And there it is. Big hits. Down goes Lynn. A 4-1 victory for LOL Rages. Up next, we've got Toshank versus the Cools. Hell yeah, man. Holy shit. Oh, he's on mouse and keyboard. No shit, I was gonna say, some of those walls were too good. Too good for a controller, I think. No shit. Some of those walls were too good. Why did Bill give Toshank a free win? What? Who the fuck is this Brody guy? Friggin' troll. I don't know. I don't know why he did that. As we get to check out these guys' gear here. This is insane. Lynn on that telekinesis ring for that last one. I kind of like that. It is an interesting way to stun a Zon every once in a while if you can catch them with a train of bone spirits following them and set up a nice bone wall. It does require a bit of a setup, but it can get you there. Beautiful gear from these guys, man. This is wild. Alright, boys, you know what time it is. That Barb's got to get up in there. We've got to do some vicious damage. We've got to be on point. We've got ourselves one savage opponent. We've got to take him down. Alright, let's exit out of this. And we got to get ready, man, to throw down versus the Shank. Holy shit. All right, boys. Well, it's been fun. It's been fun here, boys. Look at this. Bandit on the Necro. That is the toe shank right there. We have our very, very interesting setup, and we're going to see if we can get it done here. Toe shank is one savage opponent. They say it's that Bill gave Toshank a free win on his climb up to the ladder here. That's what, on his climb up the DFC ladder. That's what they say, but just blood. No clay. No clay, bud. Alright, we're showing no mercy. You know what time it is. Give me that beat, Bill. That's the one. Axe. Ready, brother? Alright, I gotta get my... He's a sec, he's gotta get his music going too. I gotta get my Polytheist lock-in going on. We're gonna need to do chains, boys. No! Alright. We gotta lock the fuck in, dude. We gotta lock the fuck in. It's chain locks or die. He says close one. Hey, fuck you! Hey! Mercs allowed? Are we allowed mercs in this? I didn't check the rules. Of course I typed that. What do you think I am, a noob? Gosh. What do you think I am, a noob, track amp? Well, fucking A. We got our back against the ropes, boys. This ain't looking good. All right, here we go. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Wow. Unbelievable. Well, we put ourselves on that chain lock plan, and we failed it. I guess we should have gone normal barb setup. Chain locking is very hard. That might have looked very easy for Toshank, but it's only because I was lagging. Let me try real barb setup. Let me try one with a real barb setup. I wonder if that's how I should have gone. 120... No, you can't get 125. But yeah, we'll jam it like this. Real barb setup.
Greetings.
Yeah, now I'm just curious. I thought that would have been closer. He made me look like I can't chain lock. Alright, go. Let's do it. Real barb setup. Damn, son. Yeah, I'm glad I went with the shit barb setup. At least it forced me to try to get good at chain locks. Yeah, I think my first barb setup was definitely the way to go. Toshank just 2 notches above my belt right now, all right? Only for right now. I shall be back. One more and I gotta fly. All right, we're gonna do it one more. And we're gonna do it right this time. We're gonna do it right this time. Real Zerks. We're gonna be a real big problem here. We gotta be patient. We gotta have the patience of punch.
I can't.
Too quick, dude. Too quick. I think, you see, when you stream, you lose 75% of your skill. It's why I was able... Watch the... If I go on Toshank's stream when he's streaming, I'll beat him like 50-50. GG's, bro. I'll beat him like 50-50.
Good day.
But when you're the actual streamer, you lose 75% of your skill. That's what it is.
Good to see you.
I feel like my locks are just not even there. They're fucking non-existent. Can't lock for shit right now. It's because I'm streaming. It's because I'm streaming. That's what it is. Well, boys, until next time. What an embarrassment. What an embarrassment. I didn't want to embarrass Jess. Is what it came down to. He's a good guy. And, you know, didn't really want to beat him in front of everybody. That wouldn't be a nice thing to do. So obviously, I had to play like shit. What was the score? Get him out of here. Get him out of here. All right, up next, we've got Mr. Super Dude on the Sin versus Smolps. Oh, and look at this. He's going all out here. Thor Jitsu. Put me and Travix in the queue. Hell yeah, man. Thor v. Travix. Damn, that was disappointing, man. That was disappointing. He's just too quick. Yeah, you just didn't play well. It's okay. We don't play peak every game. Dude, I'm telling you, man, I've been so much better at those locks, but I feel like I only got one real good lock versus Jess in that whole showdown. And he just knew what to do. You just hold down Telly and there's nothing a Barb can do. Barb's got it rough, man. Bring back stun lock, for Christ's sakes. Give him free wins. It's the play. Yeah. We just had to give him free wins. Didn't want to embarrass him. Damn, man. Yeah, that sucks. I played like shit. Well, here's the thing. When you play against a really good player, they make you feel like you're playing like shit, right? That's the other thing, is if you really are playing like shit, they really accentuate it. But yeah, goddamn, man. Well, we gotta work on getting the locks. I can obviously get them, but it's just I gotta be quicker at them. Yep. Yeah, that's just what it was. Toshank will put you in that spot, man. He will make you be a really good player if you want to get a win. But dude, here's the thing. You know what? You want to know the thing that made it so I felt really bad is when he started chain locking me. That feels really bad because it's like then I just wasn't even prepared for it. I should have been up zerking, but even then it's like I still couldn't get it. Yo, what up, Murder? Holy shit, man. Super dude on the whirl here. And he's going up against... Is he trying to get in a whirl battle with Smolps? That could be real dangerous. He got cut open pretty bad. Now Smolps has the up and up on this. Super dude just threw that his way. He just threw him a bone. Yep. Oh my god, and down he goes! Smolps gets there in round 1. Holy shit, 1-0 so far. And speaking of holy shit.
Go Smolps. Hooray.
Error file not found, bro. Thank you so much for the 5 European coin tip. He says, go Smolps that control the gang, man. Big cheers. Yep, next time. I gotta practice getting locks. I think I'm eons better at keeping them, even though I slipped a few of them today. I slipped a few bad ones that made me look like a fucking retard noob, but that doesn't usually happen. I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with how slow I was at getting the locks. He also just did a really good job of keeping so much magic spells flying in the more. It was hard to even post up and try to get a lock. There's just always too much shit going on. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, GG's, Eric. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Next time. We need some warm-up duels. That was my mistake. I didn't get no warm-ups in. Next time. Murder Den will probably never be brought back out. It pales in comparison to the Libby with a bow. Or it just pales in comparison to a Hammerden with just like poison charms and a bow. It's not even close. Like, the poison charm Hammerden is just way more effective. It does the same thing that the Murder Den wants to do without giving up any matchups. Is it a little cheesy? Yeah, that's fine. But it's hard to deal with 10 451 poison charms as a Necro that stays on the outside, or even as a Sin. Holy shit, man. Smolps gets there again. Now Super Dude. Down 0-2 here. Kyle and Will? Oh yeah, got you, bro. Sorry if I missed that earlier. Kyle v. Will. That one's gonna be sick. Yeah, well, even if you don't have the 451 poison and you just go with the open wound setup on Din on a Din with a bow, it's everything that he wants to do.
Will and I are ready to be put in queue, please.
We got you, Kyle. Hey, bro, thank you so much, man, for the 2 Canadian coin tip. Big cheers to this guy. Y'all see that Annie badge? You best respect it. My guy, big cheers to you. Thank you so much. We got you in there, brother. Kyle v. Will. Good luck, bro. Good luck. I lost my duel tonight, so I'm slipping. I cracked into the top 20, but now I'm slipping. If I would have won against Toshank tonight, there would have been a big argument all over the internet, all over everywhere. They would have said, "Give Coooley that title." We would have been going for the title next week, easy. I think off of that hype train, we got to go for it. But unfortunately, it's now back to the drawing board. It's too bad. That's actually, believe it or not, an advantageous matchup for the bar, which kind of sucks. Kind of sucks to get slapped that hard, you know? Oh yeah, you should have seen my duel, Duke, just a second ago versus Toshank. I almost had him. Thrashed him around a bit. Then I decided to just let him win so that he didn't feel bad. Yeah, you should have seen it. Should have seen it. I was on Barb. I went Zerk Barb. I was trying the new I had it set up where I could have gone 105 cast, but I actually decided to go 86 cast to hit the action frame break point. But I still feel like that was a little slow. I probably should have gone 105. But I was on pure Zerk Barb, no Beast, new Abyss Runeword, or what do you call it, Void Runeword on the swap. Trying to land those Zerks, but I landed exactly 0. Yeah, and he was obviously Toshank was probably playing on controller, so yeah, we're gonna have to ban him. Toshank was running Necro. Yep, he was on Necro. Smallps playing Red Heron here, trying to be patient, wait for his opportunity to get in there. If he's patient enough, there it is. The opportunity presents itself. It's currently 2-0 in favor of Smallps. Boo, ban controller players. Smallps doesn't even have that cannot be frozen, which could be problematic for the hits from the Shadow Warrior or even the Blade Shield, I think, if he has any sort of cold damage. I'm not sure if Blade Shield procs cold damage. I'll have to look into that. That's a max question. I thought controller was still a sore subject. It ain't fun in some duels, that's for sure. What's the queue looking like? We've got this duel, then it's Thor versus Travix, then Kyle v. Will. So y'all are up within like 2 duels, basically. This duel and the next, then it's you guys. Yeah, Smallps is playing Barb, but he plays on controller. Which I would say on a Barb, there isn't many advantages to playing on controller. You have to be super patient. There isn't a huge advantage to it. Oh my god, that one was a close one. Now Super Dude's bow has run out here, but it's going to be risky getting in there and recasting it. It's going to be slightly risky. Oh my god, that was a big exchange. You would have figured that Super Dude would have come out on the positive end of that there. He did make a bad teleport, however, he's still in it. Didn't get punished for it. Lucky weapon block there. I'm sure Smallps is feeling that one. It was an incredible whirl. Very, very lucky weapon block. Track and Javito in the queue. Got you, brother. Track v Javito. That one's gonna be epic. We're rooting for you, Javito. BRP and Kyle in there. Gotcha, bro. BRP v Kyle. Gotcha. That is some LLD over here. Damn, son, and there it is. A nice whirl finish from Super Dude. Damn, son. All right, he's on the board. Now 2-1. Still in favor of Smalls, but Super Dude figuring out his range here. Probably a little confused by the awkward dueling style of Smalls. It's not a playstyle of the Barb you see every day. He's walking around the map a lot. He's waiting for that opportunity. But when you give it to him, he's so quick. He's in there. He's delivering damage. I'm glad you did, Toe. I'm glad you did, Toe Shank. That was some try-hard shit. I would expect no less. I actually appreciate that. You fucking embarrassed me, Toe Shank. You were fucking chain-locking a Barb on a Necro, which feels bad, but I'm glad, because that makes me just want to get better at grabbing locks and punishing. Bro, it's when I play someone like you, alright? Which there ain't many out there, but when I play you, that's the only thing that makes me better these days, you know? I appreciate you, brother. Don't you remember when I dual punch? It was the same thing. Straight try hard, yeah? Gotta jam it, man. Gotta jam it. No, the thing is, it forces me to get those locks, you know? That was my game plan. I was like, I want to try to get locks, and I got punished hardcore every time I missed, and it's like, I would expect no less, man. I would expect no less. I'm just disappointed in myself. I wish I played a little better, you know? Well, we did the leaps were there. It's just like oftentimes Toshank was protecting himself, so he would come in with a bone spirit train. So even if I got the leap, it was going to be hard to actually telly in there and start doing some zerks because he had shit tons of bone spirits that were just right there. Probably going to lose that battle. Toshank played it very well. He didn't just telly around randomly like most Necros. Oh my god, and there it is. Smolp's getting there again. Now 3-1. I did have some nice chain locks and telly locks in there, but Toshank too good, man. He went absolute god mode, which I honestly appreciate that. It's the only way. Without a duel like that, I wouldn't be able to examine what had happened and be like, okay, this is actually what I need to get better at. Because, boys, I've been trashing people on that Barb in recent history in the DFC. Trashing people.
Greetings.
Nah, Zerk is the move. You just gotta get good. It didn't seem like the move because I was so bad at it. But it is the move because you do so much damage. They're basically always 2 Zerks. But with his Golem being in the way, that's fine. You just have to have more accurate cursor placement and you can get through it. You notice if you could go back on a couple of the chain locks, like the telly locks that I had on him, you notice that every time I was landing, I had his name. That was perfect cursor placement. That's what you need. You can get it. You can get through all the pets. You just need to be quick. So that was the big thing that I learned about that duel, is that I just need to get quicker at getting the locks and figure out how to punish Necros that, you know, figure out a way to cheese, essentially. Meaning, like, you know, I was trying the shoulder trick walking up, but I need a better way to, like, cheese. When someone stunts on you like that, you can't punish them, feels bad. That's the other thing. I'm like, okay, so I gotta be ready for that. There was no way I could have, like, red herringed it and just, like, walked around. Oh, I'm so helpless. Usually I do that against really good PvP players. Like, oh no, I'm helpless, just to get them to stun on me, and then I fucking punish them for it. But I had really no good way of doing that. Which it could have been with the whirls. I don't think I whirled enough is the real big problem. Is, like, in those situations, I should have whirled more. Whirlwind won't hurt as much as it would with, like, a real Barb, but it'll still hurt. You're still spec'd into, like, a Whirlwind character. But hey, you live, you learn, you know? Get quicker at the locks, be able to punish. Be ready to punish with Whirl. Damn, big hits from Smalls. That is by far the best 1v1 class in the game, especially with 20 Spirit. Yeah, I think so too. I honestly think Necro is in DFC right now. It's by far the best. But I think Barb still technically has a good advantage, even with 20 Spirit. It's just you need to be really good, and I think tonight I was not on that level. I have played way better on a Barb in the past. Tonight was just not my night. The unfortunate thing about the Barbarian in particular is that there's no real room on the Barb for the new Jewel. There's like no place where you can really put it, especially in that setup versus you know, like if you go with the setup that I had with the Void Rune Word, there's no good place to put it. And there it is, man. 4-1 savagery for Smolps. Nicely done. A great fight from the super dude. But Smolps tearing it up on this bear. Insane. What up, Doom? Hey, good to see you, man. Next time I go 105 FCR with Grief PB Zerk only. Well, I should have gone. I went 86. I was just talking about this, Toshank. I actually went 86 to hit the action frame breakpoint and the top IAS breakpoint. So my Zerks actually were hitting as fast as they could with 90 cast or 86, which is like essentially the same action frame as 105 with an extra recovery frame. But I think the play certainly was 105. I think I would do that next time. Slower Zerk speed, 105 cast. All right, let's see. Is this right here is Thor Jitsu. We're going into Travix. Sorry, we're going into Travix. No, this is, who is this? This is Track Amp. There's so many T's going on here. Thor Jitsu versus Travix. One of these guys is Thor Jitsu. All right, here we go. This is it. Thor Jitsu versus Travix. This is an HLD showdown. It is Sin v Din. Travix on the Din, Thor Jitsu on the Sin. Tough matchup for Travix, but he certainly can do this. We've seen a little bit of what some would call cheese and what others would call top-tier build design. These Dins busting out the bows and really becoming big problems for these Sin players. Oh, and this is in EU as well. So the Din player having the ping advantage here. I noticed that. Well, 125 ping for Jitsu here. Yo, what up, Just Ads? Yeah, same issue with Zon. Nowhere for the new Jewel to go. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, the new Jewel is great and all, but it's so hard to get it into certain weapons. Like a Barb needs 2 rune words. Like no matter what setup, he always needs 2 rune words as his weapons. Oh my god, big hits there. Down goes Thor Jitsu. Or I'm sorry, down goes Travix as Thor Jitsu sets up some nasty traps there. 1-0 in favor of Thor Jitsu. I was gonna let him borrow one of my other orbs. I got it socketed and everything for him. Dude, no shit. He is dueling. He's up next. He's up next if you can catch him. Yep, Toshank played the top tier here today. Grief PB Barb is gone. I probably should do that actually. I think War Spike. I was kind of kicking myself for not actually going to get the War Spike. I think War Spike would allow me to 105 and have max Zerk frames, but PB might also be better. The only thing that sucks there is the range. War Spike has like medium range, better IAS frames. But yeah, I think I'm going to try the War Spike either way. I'm going to get one either for my Barb or my Smiter. I want one either way. You're going to get it. Oh, big damage, and down goes the Smiter yet again. Thor Jitsu pulling ahead to 2-0.
Greetings.
Yeah, I mean, technically it does, but for a Zon, it doesn't bug because Zon is all range damage. The ED max damage, min damage bug doesn't work when we're with ranged weapons. So like it actually just does as intended with ranged attacks. So like jabs, arrows, it all works properly. It only is a detriment to like close range attacks for some reason, where you actually hit from your hand. Yep. Stadium runs PB now on Barb. Okay, interesting. That also requires a big dex investment, which I guess is kind of fine. We could have busted out the bow too, which would have been another interesting thing to do. Oh my god, forcing him to get those locks, keeping him in tight. Holy shit, Thor Jitsu running it right down to the wire there, now advancing to 3-0.
Good day.
I don't play this game anymore, haven't in years, but truly love seeing the community still going strong, and you're literally one of the biggest reasons it is. Keep doing what you're doing, man. I hope you know you're appreciated. Dysfunctional, that's awesome, man. Big cheers, thank you. That was a really nice thing to say, man. Means a lot. Big cheers. Yeah, it does work. If you put it in any weapon, there is no bug. But if you put it in a non-weapon, that's where the bug comes into play. It won't work if it's in the helm and you're using anything but a ranged attack. The ED doesn't, basically, by it doesn't work, it just means that the enhanced damage doesn't apply to anything. So even though the enhanced damage is there, it doesn't actually apply to anything. The min and max damage will, though. That'll still be there. And there it is, man. 4-0 savagery from the Thor Jitsu. This guy bringing in that borderline elephant. Getting it done, man. That is savage.
Greetings.
And look at that Sunder Charm, man. He's showing that thing off. That thing is beautiful. Holy shit. Wild. All right, boys. Up next, we've got Kyle versus Will as these guys show off their gear here. Love to see it. It's the most economical setup if you're swapping rings. That makes sense. Yeah, it's like right there. But I mean, theoretically, right? But you still have to go all the way over on the other side of the screen. Oh, I guess yeah, you still do. But yeah, on the return, you could just drop it in the cube. I see what you mean. It saves you a little bit because on the return, you can just drop it on the screen. Drop it there. I see. I think when it's all three, ED, min, max, it still bugs for ranged and helms. Oh, really? If it's all three of them, it bugs. God damn. They really need to fix that. It's fooked up, dude. Holy shit. What a setup from these guys, and what an absolute sin Thor Jitsu is on this thing. Holy shit, man. This guy. Making it look easy. I know how you feel, Travix. Don't worry. We're going to be checking the tapes back to make sure Travix wasn't cheating over here. Anytime a Din gets beaten, we need to review the tapes to see if we need to ban someone for cheating versus the Din. Don't worry, it's regular standard protocol. Up next, boys, we have got Kyle trying to bust into that top 10 on this Cold Sorceress. He's making big moves. He got a very generous donation from Lamp, along with an incentive to bust in to the top 10. This guy looking to get there, trying to take out Will tonight, but Will is a formidable foe, and it appears as though Will is on his assassin. Was that the matchup? Hold up. I thought it was Neck or Din. This was supposed to be Neck or Din. This is a fucking asinine matchup. Alright, well now it's a death match. Kyle only needs 2 wins. This wasn't on the card. This weren't on the card. Well, now it's a death match. Kyle needs to.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, these can be longer matches, which is why we put Will on neck or din. Winnable, but often shorter. But these are longer ones that I don't think favor the sorceress.
I am overburdened.
Kyle going to confine the mouse cursor here. Uh-oh. Kyle in trouble here, but if he stacked up his IDR gear, oh man, I was gonna say if he stacked up his IDR gear, he might be immune to the Mind Blast, but still gotta worry about that Shadow Bay. That ping is odd. Oh yeah, look at that. Ping spikes of like 400 there, I see it. Holy shit. We're gonna have to give him a death match though. This wasn't on the card. We're gonna have to give him a death match. Just how it is. Just how it is. No pickup refers to typing / no pickup and not being able to pick up, not having your cursor interact with random items on the ground. Punch says, I hope I remember how to play this game. Look, I set the bar on the barb tonight with my barb gameplay, Punch, all right? I set the bar. Luckily for you, it's not that high. Now I went up against Toshank.
I am overburdened.
He went full try-hard mode on me, which I actually appreciate, but I got fucking slapped, dude. I got slapped and I learned what I gotta get better at, which is all you can ask from these duels. Yeah, Protector Stone is the only one that's bugged. I wish they would have known about that and at least only put max damage or min damage in it. That would have been savage. Instead of like min and max, they really fucked that up. They really fucked up Protector Stone. Barb versus Neck. Damn, son, that Shadow Bay getting in there. Interesting, Wicked. I don't know. I haven't actually done a lot of trading or even followed the economy on ladder. But from what I understand, they are pretty rare. Like, Sunders are, like, super rare. You might be able to get an old Sunder on ladder if anybody, like, has one of those for an Ohm Rune.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, boys. Kyle trying to get it done.
Your power is no match for mine.
Here we go. Big damage. Big damage from Will early on. That was a nice call from Kyle there, though. He stood right in the Mind Blast knowing that he's just looking to drop a Blizz there, and there was no real traps posing any threat to him there. That was smart. Good Blizz there. That one might have hit. And those nice Mind Blast locks in there as well. These lag spikes, though, are big for Kyle. You can see it, man. Damn, son. Yep, it definitely works in Windforce. Any weapon, the new Jewel is not bugged in. So it kind of, for maximum effectiveness, needs to be in a weapon, which makes it very hard to put it on anything that would ever use it. Aha, he's coming in, making a swap here for that IDR gear. I actually like that. That's going to protect him from those Mind Blasts.
I can't carry anymore.
Found 2 bear day 2 and jaw day 3 on ladder. Wow. Yeah, hell yeah, man. We got 2 legends back on the card tonight. Doombringer and Punch. So good to see them both, man. Absolute top tier players. Yeah, they had a pregame show. Coooley on the barb. Yeah, that Mind Blast ain't doing so much now. That was a clutch call from Kyle. Clutch call from Kyle. That Mind Blast was working him down, dude. But he is getting some bad double tellies, you can see. Nice hits from Will. I like this strategy from Kyle. Got to be very careful of those traps.
I am overburdened.
Nice orb. Orb is very effective versus Sins for that ping damage because they don't really have any efficient way of absorbing it like other classes do. They can't just put on a Raven because it's going to compromise a lot of their build. They need all of their slots to really hit the 102 cast breakpoint. So unless they want to go Hodo Spirit, which makes it so they can't claw block anything, which is inherently risky in and of itself. Oh my god, and there it is! 3-1 now. Both of these guys are 1 win away. We're making this a retroactive death match for Kyle. Because this was not the matchup on the card. That's how we're going to remedy this here. For the Marbs right here. Last one. It's coming down to it. Holy shit, boys. Kyle's coming online now.
Your power was no match for mine.
Hey, Coooley, you ever been to Tokyo? Because I want to get into Japanese. Fuck. Who the fuck is this? Someone get him out of here. Someone get him out of here. What up, Ben? Kairu, I believe in you. Both these guys 1 win away. The winner of this round takes all the marbles. Kyle's strategy in that last round was really good. Circling around, putting on that IDR gear was big. Oh, big hit with a Blizz there, I think, early on. Might be some big ping spikes here, but he's making these blitzes count. Nice name lock, though, from Will. Oh, those long-range traps feel so bad. Incredible oppression there from Will. Chellying in, looking for those name locks. That IDR amulet is making such a difference. It might have compromised his resistance a little bit. I'm not sure if he actually beats Sunder plus Griffin. I didn't quite see how much he stacked. But even if he doesn't, it, like, taking out all of that DR from the Mind Blast is really good, especially when Will is going and looking for it like this. Oh, big hits from Will. Oh, man, and there it is. Holy shit. For the Marbs. It's too bad with the ping, man. The ping was the final boss for Kyle in this one. So many double tellies and all of that as well. Damn, son. Crazy. AF50 says, what's the queue looking like? I'll throw us in there, brother. AF50 versus Coooley. What you want to do first, melee or LLD? Whichever. All right, I say we do LL. Actually, you know what? We'll do melee first. I'm on that account. So then after that, I'll swap it up. Damn, son. Yeah, screwy, dude. Well, hey. Shit happens, but damn. Look at this. Doombringer coming in. And I think he lent him that orb right there. That thing looked pretty clean. He's got the new jewel in it as well. That IDR Amy made a big difference when he swapped to that. Oh, wow, look at that. That thing is sick. It doesn't have the 20 cast on it, but damn, look, it's got 56 base life. 10-10 cold jewel with a 5-5 facet in it. And it's 3 cold skills, 3 cold mastery, 3 blizzard. That thing is insane. That is a crazy orb. I think that was the one Doombringer lent to him right there. Beautiful. I really love the full Sunder setup there too. I mean, that is the way to go. That is the way to go. The IDR Ami made a difference. Certainly made a big difference. Damn, man. Kyle was this close. Some great blizzes up in there. Looked real good. That's all right. Sometimes we just get... Sometimes we get pinged. Just how it is. Alright, bros, let's get ready for the next one. Up next, we've got Track Amp versus Havito PvP. In this corner, we have got Havito on the Din. This guy has quite the challenge up against himself here tonight. He's got Track Amp that he's going to be jamming with, and Track Amp is on the Fire Druid. Very, very tough matchup for a Din. And they have chosen not to make this a death match. These guys are going to be throwing down just regular old FT5. And Havito thinks he can do this. He's got confidence in himself. And he's also got the entire... He's got his entire fan base rooting for him on this Din. Oh my god, he catches him. Track Amp in trouble early. Exile is really good because it also gives you max fire res. Oh man, nice catch from Havito! And down goes Track in round 1. Holy shit, boys. We are off to a start here today. As we pop into Track Amp's point of view, running back to the body here on the Fire Sorceress. He's gonna, on the Fire Druid, sorry. He's gonna have to make up for it in this round. He's going to have to get back on the board. Dinners get the winners. Come on, Avito. I really like that use of Exile there, man. It gives you max fire res, which, you know, that saves you a spot. And you're also going for life tap against basically any druid that you go up against. And it's got plenty of that on it. So I think that's an interesting choice. That's the big thing that that Javito's using in this matchup. And I gotta say, taking notes over here. Track Amp saw that chain coming from a mile away, and now he's setting up against it. Vito gets the he gets the tap off of the bear there. Hard telling how much life he got back from it. However, that could have brought him right back into the game here. Track Amp dancing around, looking for a perfect opportunity. Just start playing that, chipping his opponent down with this fire damage. Yeah, he's landed some on Javito. Javito at about 90% right now. After this, we've got BRP versus Kyle in the LLD division, and then AF50 versus Coooley. Melee, and then LLD. Yeah, AF50 been talking a lot of shit. So now we gotta beat up on him, right? That's just how it is. Been talking a lot of shit. So you know what that means. We gotta give it to him. Vito in trouble this round. In big trouble. Trying to get these up smites, trying to leech off of that bear, possibly proc that life tap, get himself back into the game.
Yes?
Yeah, you're all good. Usually what we do is we set up matchups that are inherently, despite what people might believe, they're like thought out and pretty fair. So when they get swapped, especially with so much on the like that duel, well, granted you guys really made it happen, but I hate that duel because it can go on for fucking hours. So I try my best not to make it. Sin v Cold Sort. That shit can go on forever. No, you're good, Will. You're good. It wasn't as bad as I would have anticipated it being. So that's good. Punch out BM. We're gonna be jamming it though. Ones for these guys. 1-1 in this epic showdown. Oh shit, alright, y'all are ready? Alright, we'll throw you in there, man. I'll throw you in between me and AF50's two duels. So we'll go Coooley and AF50 melee. Then we'll go Doombringer versus Himpapa Weed. Then we'll go AF50 Coooley and LLD. So after Track Amp versus Javito, this duel right here, we've got BRP versus Kyle in LLD. Then me and AF50. Then Doom versus Himpapa Weed. So y'all got about 2.5 duels in front of you. And by the way, holy shit, stay frosty, my guy. Coming in strong with the gifted membership. What a savage. Always so generous, man. Big cheers to you. Sorry, it took me a while. Took me a bit to see that, brother. Holy shit, thank you. Yeah, GG, man. What an absolute legend. Trackamp is in trouble early here, but Javito might also be. He might also be a little beat here. Oh my god, right as I swap over, he takes him out. Now 2-1 in favor of Javito. Whose idea was it to swap perspectives right at that time? That was obviously Bill. So we're gonna have to fire him. Holy shit. A veto. 2-1. Don't think me versus Muchez is happening today. Didn't answer. Oh, damn, son. Holy shit, what a chain early on from Javito. Get some big damage in. As he takes some big Armageddons for his troubles. What a back and forth war between these guys. Oh man, there's a life tap. It's possible Javito could finish with FOH here, depending on how much he's specced into it. If he's gone like a TV setup, he might actually be able to get it. Track Amp is probably going to make him chase him now. He's going to stay on the outside. And he lands another one. I wonder how much that is actually affecting Track Amp, though. He's hitting the oak a lot. So far, he's just hit the oak and the bear, I think. No clean ones on Track. Track keeps recasting that Cyclone armor, too, which appears to be... It could be that it's just absorbing it and it's not doing anything. Could be that he next leveled this and he's thinking, all right, I got to really stack up. Got to really focus on that Cyclone armor. Yeah, Fire Druid is more like chip damage over time with every once in a while you'll get hit with, you know, something crazy with a good setup with the Fire Druid, but oftentimes they're a mid-range kind of build. There's nothing they really have at close range that's ever worth the risk against anything. So it's always mid-range. A Fire Druid is trying to basically set traps for his opponent to run into. Similar to a Trapper, where in some matchups they can get in, close the distance, and do stomps, but it's rare. Veto very low now. What's the queue looking like? Let's see. Oh my god, and there it is. Now 2-2 between these guys. That is true, man. Fire Druid wasn't necessarily a thing. I'll throw you in right now. Is that versus Hasha for melee? Travix v Hasha. We've got this duel, then we've got BRP versus Kyle. Then we've got me versus AF50. Doombringer versus Himpapaweed. Now we've got AF50 versus Coooley and LLD. And then Travis. We've got a few duels, but yeah, right now it's 2s. If we start going long on this, we might be able to start up BRP versus Kyle as well. In fact, maybe we could sneak in a round or two. Maybe we could sneak in a round or two, because I think these guys are going to 5. If Kyle and BRP are ready, we might take a look. We might take a look after that. Uh-oh, big hits. Big hits early on from Track Amp. Pavito getting pieced up by that Molten Boulder. Now, list hasn't changed, Doom. Sorry if I misspoke. It's this duel, BRP Kyle. Then it's AF50 and me. Doombringer versus him, Papa. AF50 Coooley again. Then Travix v Hasha. Alright, I'm going to take a peek over here at Kyle versus BRP. See if these guys are ready to throw down. And we can start this one up and try to move it along a little bit, you know? Try to move the queue along. These guys are going to FT5 in a grindy back and forth duel between them. See if we can swap in between rounds. Kyle versus BRP. BRP's first time in LLD. Kyle on the budget Zan. Kyle with 250 ping. Big ping spikes here. Might be waiting to clear out the more here. I'm going to pop back into Javito real quick. While these guys get set up, we'll be back. Holy shit! Javito pulling ahead now, 3-2. Exile is cracked, he says. Holy shit. BRP and Alpaca, got you, brother. BRP versus the Alpaca Bowl. Hell yeah, man. These guys get bowed up. 3-2 in favor of Javito. BRP up over here. He's on this Cold Sorceress in LLD. Very interesting. Not a build you see all the time. Kyle's going to be working around him here. Trying to piece him up with these arrows. Big shots. You can see that big damage taking its effect here. BRP looking for those name locks. Trying to make it so that Kyle can't get any distance on him. Can't keep the distance like he wants. Big hits from Kyle, though. BRP is on an ES Cold Sorceress. That does come with a little bit of drawbacks there, limiting the block to 65%. However, that ES does provide some big protection. Nice chains here from BRP. Nice pressure. Some nice walk-in strategies from Kyle, though. And now the mana runs low. Nice footwork here from Kyle. DJ Johnny Dubs. Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome in, welcome in.
_Dubs raided our stream with 15 viewers.
Hell yeah, brother. We are doing some DFC over here, as the Johnny Dubs is certainly familiar with. This guy's no stranger to getting out the blood more and banging. And we are watching a level 30 LLD match right now between BRP and Kyle. A nice blizzard there from BRP. Kyle decided to stay right in the pocket. I actually like that approach there at the end. Because if he tried to move out of it, there's just a very good chance he's going to get hit. But there's less of a chance he'll get hit if he just stays there after that initial blizz hit. After that initial Blizz drop. Less of a chance he's going to get hit. That was a smart move from Kyle. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him that time. Hell yeah, brother. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, man. Yeah, we do this every Thursday. Some good old Diablo 2 dueling on this channel right here. Uh-oh, nice stomp there from BRP. Kyle keeping those arrows flying. Uh-oh. That chilling armor is also very vicious. You can see at close range. Firing those shards, making it very difficult for Kyle to stay close and trade. Nice stomp there from BRP. Holy shit. Let's pop back over to Javito versus Track Amp here real quick in between rounds. He says, I told you no Widow needed. Oh shit, it's 2-4 right now in favor of Javito. Holy shit, man. Javito on the din. This one could be it. He says Exile is cracked. This is crazy. Javito actually doing some work here. We didn't believe here. Let me tell you, Javito is something. Beautiful chain from Javito as he teleports into a volcano. And gets up bouldered. Oh shit. Vito being very patient, looking for his angle, looking for his opportunity. $2-4 right now in favor of Javito. These guys did an FT5, no deathmatch. Javito says, I think I can do it on this din. Don't count these dins out. What up, Shiv? No Enigma duels? That sounds very, very bad. But yeah, we do them every week. It's called Melee. Melee, LLD. HLD, that sounds extremely bad. But they do happen, yeah. Low-level duels, level 30, you don't have Enigma. Obviously, you can't use it. It's just too high of a level. And Melee, of course, we're standing toe-to-toe. So this is probably the closest thing to HLD no Enigma duels is Melee. Damn, there it is, man. Holy shit. Track Amp coming back in. Let's pop up back over to BRP versus Kyle in the low-level dueling division here. BRP trying to outrun these arrows. Uh-oh. Kyle piecing him up, though. Kyle is in real good shape for this battle. It was 2-0 the last time we checked. Kyle taking opportunistic shots here. Now, mind you, Kyle is rolling on a budget with this Zon here. So it's really cool to see. Because all of his kills, all of his progress, and all of these duels just come from straight skill. This guy picks it up so quick. There it is. Caught him with that guided from way on the outside. Damn, son. It is currently 1-2. Kyle is on the board. Looks like Track Amp won that last round, now making it 4-3. As Javito gets up in here, tries to finish. Track Amp trying to crawl his way back on top. Trying to get back into this duel. Javito taking big damage early on, though. Oh yeah, I suppose the SVS is no Enigma. Charge lock, and he was walking the dog there is what he's doing. When you charge in and you get a lock on an opponent like that, if they can see it coming and they know that you're in charge animation, the big drawback in D2R to charging is that you can actually get locked in the animation. Unlike LOD where you could charge cancel by just literally charging anywhere else on the map, it would break the lock. You can't do that in D2R. You are locked onto your target until they break it by tellying so far off your map that you lose the target, or what they usually do is what's called walking the dog. where they just stay in front of you and drop massive AoE spells and you're forced to run through them. There's no way to get out of it. Feels real bad, man. That's why it's a rough life for these Dins. Uh-oh, caught him and got a life tap here. But it didn't gain him much. He actually got a proper hit on Track Amp there. It didn't leech much life back with the tap. Oh, there it is, though. Now Track Amp is in trouble. Holy shit, what a duel. Nice FOH from Javito. That one connected. It's hard to tell exactly how much it's doing. Last we checked in, it appeared as though, well, although it was a little hard to tell, it appeared as though the Cyclone armor was eating up much of that FOH, which is interesting. It tells me that either Track Amp really committed to the, oh my god, and there it is! Javito wins it! GF&G is what a show, man.
The order welcomes you.
Dins get wins, man, just like that. Holy shit. Holy shit. As we pop back over to Kyle versus BRP, congrats to Javito, man. The Dins get the wins. Very back and forth. That was literal fire. That match was literal fire. Javito getting it done. That is, I can't even begin to stress how difficult of a matchup that is for a Din. It is very tough for a Din to beat a Druid, period, but a Fire Druid seems particularly worse, as the numbers would show. But Javito showing that Exile might actually be the play in that matchup. You are allowed to tap if you're a Din player. Nice shots from Kyle. Nice short guidance from Kyle. He's really trying to capitalize on his opponent keeping those locks and trying to close the distance. That was very nicely done. He gets some more hits in there as he tries to follow his opponent as those guideds chase, leading him with those shots from way on the outside. Masterful work here from Kyle. He's got to be careful walking into those blizzes, though, as he stalks his opponent. The RP very low. Mana is extremely low. This guy has gone all in on the ES. Look at this mana pool. 2,100 mana. That is crazy at level 30. That is absolutely crazy. And there it is. Kyle catches him with that lock. Now 3-2. I believe in favor. Is it in favor of Kyle? Is it 3-2 in favor of Kyle? Is he pulling off the comeback here? Oh my god, 3-2 in favor of Kyle. Holy shit, from 0-2 to 3-2. Huge comeback, and it's literally just a change of pace for him here. It looks like he went full boa. He has Rogue's Bow on one side. And you notice that he'll swap to Insight to regain that mana. Very, very smart plays here. BRP trying to stay on the outside and drop these blizzes in. Nice name locks from Kyle. He's just waiting for the RNG of these arrows to bust through that 65% block. And also that big mana shield of BRP. That's going to eat up some damage. You notice that Kyle fires these guideds and then he makes sure, perfect timing right there, makes sure to chase his opponent and try to keep him on the mini-map. That will make sure that after his opponent teleports away, right? To explain the dynamics of that guided arrow. If your opponent teleports way off of your screen, the guideds will actually stop seeking them out. But Kyle is chasing him, making sure to try to keep him after he fires those guideds, making sure to try to keep him on his mini-map. That means those guideds are going to continue seeking. And right as he came back on the minimap that time, a guided hit from so far out. It's because it continued to track again. Very, very smart gameplay here. Kyle keeping that mana fresh with the Insight Bow, swapping between that and Rogue's Bow. What an epic throwdown here. Kyle landing some big shots. It's hard to tell exactly how far he's got him down because that mana shield is going to suck up a lot of damage, but you can see it's getting quite dilapidated over here. So while he uses that ES as protection, it cuts into his mana that he uses to cast spells. Hey, thanks, Kitsune. Good to see you, man. Staying dry and having a wonderful time. Appreciate it, man. We staying as dry as possible. Although some people in that chat were getting wet for Javito as he was sitting there piecing up track amp on that droid. I can tell you that much right now. We warned right at the top of the stream. We told the ladies to keep their pants on, and some of them ain't been doing that. That's for sure. Even Law Ranger says, I love the Rogue Insight combo. That's actually really cool, man. Yeah, actually pretty insane. So also what he can do is he can shoot the Rogue Bow and swap to Insight, giving him even more crit strike, which is so wild. Kind of wild, man. I'm not sure if it works that way on a missile shot, but it seems as though there's some interesting advantages at range. It's certainly working for him. Ever since he swapped to that, it's really a problem that BRP is trying to solve from the outside here. And it becomes harder and harder. In the first couple of duels, BRP was getting super aggressive, was keeping those name locks, was getting close. But Kyle adapted to that. And now that forces BRP to play from the outside. Look for these blizzes. Yeah, right? Scary seeing Charcy on the map all offensive, not gonna lie. Big hit from BRP with that blizz. Kyle doing a great job at landing as soon as his opponent comes in. Trying to make these trades even. And the thing with ES Orcs is they don't have any rep life, so whatever you've worked down on them for life, that's gonna stay there. I think you might be right, not gonna lie. Like sword back and open wounds, yeah. Yeah. But the thing is, here's what made me think the other way about it, Lol Rages, is that crit hits are determined on shot. So they don't actually wait till things are... like, you can tell from Throw Barb, they have a, like, replenish on crit, and you don't actually need to hit anything for it to be a crit, right? Like... So crits are determined, I think, on shot. So that's what makes me think it possibly doesn't work that way. That was something I never knew until the throw barb came into play. And we could see that crit strikes didn't require an actual target. Yeah. And by the way, Kitsune, thank you so much, man. Look at this. 3-stream streak. Big cheers for this guy. Also, man, can't thank you enough for all of the generosity the other day, man. Gifted subs and everything. That was so wild. Big cheers. Appreciate you, brother. And what is this? Right as I say that, look at this guy. 10 gifted subs. Holy shit, man. And again. What is this? Sorry, you say something, he says, damn, son. Damn, son, we busting out a whole nother piece of nicotine gum for that. We're doing the nicotine gum cheers and the lemon juice gas cheers for that. And whatever y'all are sipping on, boys, make sure to tip one back to Kitsune Chaos. What a savage. And there it is, the comeback of the century for Charcy, a.k.a. Kyle, in the LLD division. Damn, son. Don't let him bully you, son. Big cheers to Kitsune, my guy. Holy shit, thank you so much. Right as I say that, man, wow. Huge comeback for Kyle. That was looking crazy. And when you see it, man, we go pop in here so you can see Kyle's gear. This guy, he's such an inspiration to a lot of people, because look at this. This guy isn't really playing with the top tier gear. He's got himself a peasant crown as his helm here. He's got death set. Even the charms, last I knew, weren't extremely outrageous. He could have made some upgrades. Oh, look at this. He's got some real charms up in here now. He's got some real charms. Kyle's got... Someone hooked Kyle up, and I gotta say. Or this boy went out of his way and got some stuff. Because holy shit, man. Holy shit, he's doing it. He's doing it. Very nicely rolled insight there as well. That is an upped rogue's bow right there. Not how you would find it naturally. Wow, look at that LLD wand. Holy shit. Cold Mastery, Blizzard, 2 to cold skills. Nice jewel in it too. 6 strength, 9 dex. Beautiful, beautiful setup there for BRP. I love this LLD cold sword. That's a perfect Visceraton too. Oh my god, 230, 22 open socket helm. This guy weren't no joke coming in on this Cold Sork, man. ES Cold Sork. And look at that pre-buff wand he's got for Energy Shield. +5 to Energy Shield. Probably another Visceraton on the swap. And he probably gets all of his Energy Shield just from that swap. Soon as you swap, no chance was a wild difference. That was really nicely done. Yeah, it was cold res. Yeah, big cold res there. That certainly helped him out. He was taking big damage early on. But holy shit, what a duel, man. Kyle made it happen, boys. Kyle made it happen. Big comeback. Huge turn of the tides there as soon as he made some swaps. And I gotta say, what an incredible debut from BRP too. That was looking clean. Look at that inventory. Kyle no longer on a budget, man. No longer on a complete budget. That helm needs a little bit of an upgrade, but those charms, he's looking like a real Zan up in there now. He's looking like a real Zan. Holy shit, you love seeing it. Not too long ago, this guy's inventory was like 15 lifers. He really started from the bottom of the bottom and went to the top of the top, man. This guy is crazy to see. Holy shit. All right, boys, it is time. AF50 throwing down against Coooley. Time to own up to all that shit talking now, boy. All right, please excuse me. I've got to just make a quick little exchange here. Speaking of budget, I am also on a bit of a budget here, so I've got to move charms to another character. All these budget charms that I have, because, well, you know, when you're on a budget, you got to do what you got to do. We don't need that one. Yeah, see, that one doesn't even match. It's embarrassing. It does. Yeah, it does work. TK does work for that little bit of knockback. It is a nice setup. GG to all combatants. So hope for nothing but a good time from everyone watching. Appreciate you, man. Again, Kitsuna, you the man. Got to settle in and take care of dinner and finally jump back on my Necro. It's been rough not playing for 72 hours. I know, man. Get up in there and make it count, you know? Thanks again, dude. I really appreciate you. That was super kind. All right, we've got some defense charms here. Got ourselves some defense charms. Let's set this up right. Let's do this right here. Look at all this budget trash. Ah, damn. It is indeed a rough life for these dins. Rough life as a budget din player. Let's make sure we don't have any complete trash over here. All right, good enough. All right, boys. I'm gonna organize these. Maybe I'll need to swap to defense charms. You never know. Against the AF50, maybe we'll have to do it. All right, what have we got for a setup here? We've got the Pally Vizzo. We've got this. We've got the CBF. I think we're looking clean. I think this is clean. I think this is a clean setup right here. Very, very clean. All right. All right, let's get up in here. Whoops. Inner cloister. Okay, now basically, I'm not going to be showing any mercy to AF50 over here, right? Zero mercy. And you know what that means. It's punch out, mash up, loop time. And this guy better be ready for it. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Round one, me and AF50. Oh, shit, man. Punch out so busted. Punch out. Holy shit, man. We're showing no mercy. Punch out, baby. Yeah, some call the Punch-Out theme BM. But that is still being looked at by the judges. Judges, the jury's still out on that. Oh my god, we almost lost that round for having such a dominant early lead. Holy shit. We almost lost it. He's going in for the swap. I know, you might be thinking, wow, what a handsome Din this is. Indeed, he is. He's very handsome. He's got himself a Pally Vizzo. He's got himself a sick mallet now. Thanks to some pretty generous donations, I gotta say. All right, here we go. AF50 on that Pally Vizzo now. Oh my god. Holy shit, we stole that round. We stole it. We stole that round. That round was not ours. That was the Punch-Out theme. That one might have been Punch-Out. Same with that one. That one was the Punch-Out theme. Totally responsible for us stealing that. Punch-Out hacks. Holy shit. All right. AF50 is on the board. We've tried it. It doesn't have the same hacking effect as the Punch-Out theme. Guile's theme just, while it goes with everything, doesn't have the same effect. Punch-Out is borderline BM. Oh, he's on Fort now. Okay, here we go. I don't know if we need to swap to it yet. I don't know if we need to jam it quite yet. Holy shit, man. $1-7, baby. Holy shit. Oh, damn, man. All right. 7-2. All right, here we go. Oh my god, what a round. Holy shit. He almost stole that one. That was indeed a very close one. All right, here we go. 8-2. Damn, son. 8-3. All right. All right. He's making a comeback. I'm just going to stand looking the other way like Nick Bruiser until it's on. Big hits. And there it is, 3-9. His back is against the ropes, boys. You know what it is. Back is against the ropes. Can he make the comeback? And there it is. Holy shit. GG's. 10-3. Holy shit. It's been a long time since me and AF50 squared off Din v Din, and I did not expect that. RNG was on my side tonight, boys. Holy shit. That was wild. My little budget setup over here. My little budget setup paid off. Look at this. This is a 28 ED, 56 AR. Let's check this out, man. Damn, son. 28 ED, 56 AR, 8 strength in this, and minus Rex. That's actually really cool. He did go with a Fortitude setup at the end. I thought I was going to have to switch to it. Look at this. 15 Jewel with a Bear Rune in his helm. That probably goes along with the Fortitude swap because he doesn't need as much IAS. And then there's this beautiful Conquest Sword. Look at this thing, man. Cruel Fool IAS with a low and a Zod up in there. Beautiful Steel Wrens. Dual Stat Ring. Damn, son. RNG sus was with me. The RNG sus was with me tonight. I think my helm is max bugged. Max damage bugged. But that's alright. We get it in. And that was the setup, man. Holy shit. That was wild. GG's, brother. To LLD we go. To LLD we go, boys. That's where the rematch is going to be. But first, we've got Doombringer versus Papa Weed going down here. And this is going to be wild. This is going to be insane. Let's get up in there and check it out. The legendary return of Doombringer. One of the most notorious Cold Sword players of all time going up against Papa Weed on a barb. This has been a problematic matchup for him in the past. However, that was when he was going up against Stadium PK. An absolute god-tier barb player, and even that was very close. This guy is next level on this sorceress here, and you're gonna see how this guy pulls it off. It's been a long time. He's been warming the bench for a number of months here, but he's making his DFC re-debut here. This is very, very dangerous. Very dangerous. Block is limited to 35% versus barbs. So, if he can get in there and make it happen, then his opponent, Papa Weed, can do some big damage. But let me tell you something. Doombringer is very hard to catch. And look at this. He's comfortable staying right in this dangerous range. This is what you'll see a lot of from Doombringer. Is he'll drop this Blizz and he'll almost bait the barb to make really bad whirlwinds, and then he'll punish him for it. That's what it is. Notice he's just staying, like, he stays obnoxiously close. Like, he's not running off the map trying to, like, randomly hit with Blizz. He stays obnoxiously close. Waits for these engagements to get set up and just jams, man. Nice leaps here from Papa Weed as he scores a hit. That Oak Sage doing some big work for Doombringer. Yeah, that is a really nice belt, chum. That is a really nice belt. 40 HP light plate at level 25 is interesting for like a Bone Snap charger, but I don't think many other builds use it. Even then, I think they prefer a light plate because it allows them to stay at level 24. Or actually, wait, no, it doesn't. It's always level 25 because of Artisans. Yeah, But unfortunately, even then, I think it goes up to 60, right? It goes up to 60 life, and they can, yeah. So the light plate, probably not, but the belt, certainly. Yeah, because 40 HP, I think, is the low range roll. I think it goes 40 to 60, which is like level 22 max or something like that. Nice blizz hits there from Doom. Oh no, you can go up to 80 life. You can go up to 80 life on 3 socket armors in LLD. It goes like, of the Jackal is the first breakpoint, and then 21, I think it's 20, above 20 life up to 60 is the next bracket, and then 60 to 80 is level 30. But this, how life rolls on armor and on helms is different, though. On helms, 60 is the max. Bo is just about out for Doom here. Yeah, he's looking for an opportunistic time to cast it. He might also be, the scary part is here, he might be Abyss PK. And Himpapa Weed has been known to do that. Himpapa Weed's been known to pop an Abyss down there every once in a while. And Doom might be Abyss PK. Oh my god, what a round! Holy shit, man!
Good day.
Yeah, the invisible cursor is usually a screen share thing on Discord. You can have it capture your cursor or not capture it. I put a screenshot of how to fix it in the Discord if you want. Thank you, Travis. That's cool, man.
What can I do for you?
By the way, you know what? I know Travis is, actually, I'm so sorry for putting you lower in the queue, brother. We should pop up and put... I'm gonna put Travis in front of us, AF50. Because he's playing from EU. So it is probably pretty late for him over there. My apologies, brother. I'm just gonna move him up one. And then we'll go right after that. I didn't even think of that earlier, brother. I'm sorry about that. Oh no, I literally though, Chumley, I have an 80 life armor that's LLD. Yeah, the prefixes are different for armors and helms. Like the Mammoth one, there's like 2 that can spawn on helms, which are really weird, but... And they both do the same thing, but have a different level requirement. Yeah, Decon probably incoming from TLD, I would guess. I haven't heard that it's not. So, if you want a declone, in the next 2 minutes, make yourself a game on a North America server in hell difficulty, non-ladder, and declone will very likely pop, I would say. If it doesn't pop in 2 minutes, then they're probably not doing it tonight, but TLD usually religiously does it on Thursdays, 9 p.m. Yeah, I think we're going to get a new class, Graham. I think they're going to announce a new class. Dro for Show is ready. Hell yeah, man. Dro for Show 20. Absolute Legend Den. Dro v Smolps for the YouTube, for the content creator contender belt here. NA, yep, NA is the server. There it is, terror spreads across Sanctuary, boys. It's happening, but don't worry if you miss this one. They usually do it every 10 minutes on the hour. There it is, Declone Pops. Contagious Marijuana, 420, nailed it. I'm just a simple meme farmer. Coooley in the D2 Hall of Fame. Dub. Thanks, man. I always thought it'd be really cool if Blizzard did like a content creator rewards. I think that'd be cool. I don't know if anybody would really care about it besides the content creators. And even some of them probably wouldn't care about it. But I wonder what they would recognize as like a really cool thing about all of the random content creators out there. There's a lot of good ones for Blizz games. Oh shit, 1829, not bad, dude. He says, you want to catch these hands next week? I'd say the Dropha Show is a level 30. Look at this track amp trying to pick on a level 30. Loses to Javito and starts picking on level 30s. Track amp is really going downhill here. Really going... This guy is really falling apart after that loss to Javito. His barb. Oh, word. I didn't know he had a barb. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, never. I thought you were talking about Dro. I thought you were talking about Dro for show. My bad. All right. Makes sense. I'll allow it. Thor Jitsu and Coach already. Holy shit. All right, this queue is getting up there, boys. After this, we've got Travix versus Hasha. Holy shit, man. Doombringer coming in. What a legend, man. This guy is back in style here. After this, we've got Travix versus Hasha. Then it's AF50 versus Coooley and some LLD. Then BRP versus Alpaca. Dropha Show versus Smulps. Then Thor Jitsu versus Coach Jason. I guess it isn't so bad. Q isn't that bad. $63 FCR is hard versus a BVC. Oh, yeah. He's going in 63 FCR. Wow. And you got to figure a Sork and a Barb have the same cast frames. So that's why he's saying he's taking a big risk here versus a BVC, because the Barb has similar cast frames. It isn't like they're slower. They will cast right on par with a Sorceress. So he's purposely running lesser cast frames here to try to deliver more damage in his exchanges, fully confident in his ability to dodge these whirlwinds. And so far, he's done a great job at that. Beautiful hits, though, from him. Weed to start this round off. No way, Contagious. 2027? That's sick. Sick find, man. I love finding me those 2020s. Those are basically the only ones I keep these days. Missed how Doom sets up these traps. Well, just check this out, man. Look at this. He stays in, like, uncomfortably close range, unless he's, like, really in trouble, and he'll tell you out. But, like, he doesn't give the Barbarian these, like, chain opportunities, right? Like, he almost wants him to stay close. Notice these orbs that he sets up. The orbs, the Blizz. He's literally trying to set that up, keeping that Oak Sage up to stop these, like, random hits, right? But he's very happy not running away and just trying to set Blizzes up and get the Barb to dance in them. Instead of taking chip shots from the outside, he's literally just trying to get the Barb to engage in ridiculous, unfair matchups with the Blizz. Incredible Cold Sword player, really. This guy's a legend. Oh, nice Zerk there. And there's the chain as Impapa Weed finds it. Beautiful name lock as he gets in there. Pushes the pressure a little bit. Doombringer making it dirty now. You also notice the ice blast that he's setting up. Oh, and there it is. Beautiful Blizz. You notice those ice blasts he's setting up. He's literally pointing everything to the Blizz he's about to drop, right? So his ice blast coming in. The orb that he throws, there's going to be a Blizz behind it, right? So he's setting it up. He's waiting for the barb to come in, setting up the ice blast, setting up the orb. And then as soon as the barb comes in, he drops a Blizz and hopes that he engages in it. What Himpapaweed needs to do is figure out the timing on that and sort of push Doombringer out of that trap that he's setting up, right? Try not engaging with him in it, right? Leaping when he's on the outside like that, just waiting for his opportunity, making Doom look for a lock, which he is very good at. He will get there. He will do it if you force him to do it, but keeping it back and forth like that can really confuse him, make it so he can't get comfortable setting up those traps. Oh yeah, definitely wants to put points into the orb synergy if he's going to use it. So in which case you would certainly want to max the ice bolts, which you're not maxing orb in this matchup, but you're maxing the ice bolts. Because not only is it a synergy for Blizz, it's a synergy for orb. So it's kind of just a no-brainer. That is one that always gets maxed right there.
Good day.
He might be too, Kyle. He might be running minus 310 or 315. Doom has really committed to making a Sork that just sunders. He's at 325. All in on damage. Yeah. I was going to say, he is really committed to in the past, all in on damage. No matter the matchup, even taking a big risk here with 63 FCR versus a Barb, just to go all in on that damage. Yep, Doom is all offense on this. Which used to be a strategy really only reserved for cold Sorks, but in the new meta of ROT dubs, I really think that a lot of builds could learn from that. So for example, like the Necro, Toshank was saying it's a really OP, really busted, like best 1v1 class for sure. Nice setup there from Doom.
I am overburdened.
And I think it's really beneficial for Necros to just go all in on damage. All of the minus magic res gear, the Sunder charms, everything. Uh-oh, Doom got caught there. Got a little flat-footed. Almost got whirled. Got so lucky with that. Threw it on the ground, bro. Sadly, what? I'd take a 20-20. I bet somebody here would, too. If you ever get a 20-20 and don't want it, I bet someone in the chat would. I certainly would if they don't. Yeah, exactly. He plays the Coooley strat, the don't get hit strat. Oh my god, Mexican standoff between these guys! Doombringer going for the Mexican standoff and he friggin' won! Holy shit, a savage 4-0 there for Lilith, aka the Doombringer. That is wild. Yeah, but 7. Right? Yeah, we gotta pay Bruno the rights, I guess. Did you say it first, Bruno? I've been saying that for years. Well, now we owe Bruno copyrights. God damn it. Well, we'll have Bill handle that. In the meantime, GG for these guys. That was insane. Up next, we've got Travix versus Hasha. Holy shit, boys. It's about to get real. As we pop in to Hasha on his melee barbarian going up against Travix on Hammer Slim right here. These guys about to throw down in the melee division. Damn, man. Hasha coming in with those big concentration hits. Big damage early on. But Travix with a comeback here. Now Hasha's in trouble. That was an incredible round, man. Holy shit. This is insane. All right, quick piss for me, boys. Let me know what I missed. And here we go. All right, what's the score? Holy shit, big hits from Hasha here. This guy making it work. Making this barb work. 4-1 in favor of Hasha. Holy hell. This is insane. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. No, I think that's the theme of a good dueler right there. Just don't get hit. That's the only reason Toshank was able to beat me today. He just didn't get hit. That's the only reason. Just chipping him down with that dagger. Close round, though. 808, just over 800 life there. 6-1 in favor of Hasha. Travix trying to make a comeback. Yeah, that's true. That's the biggest thing about Cold Sorks is they force a compromise a lot of times on the opposing build. I mean, that's the whole goal. That's the whole thing with the Cold Sork is to force a compromise. It's the one build that does it so consistently. Damn, son. Hasha now. 7-1. Oh. Travix on this Din. Trying to make a comeback here. He's got himself an EDC. Death Cleaver. I think against that huge life total of Hasha, another thing that makes sense is on top of the Deadly Strike to try to stack up some sort of crushing blow. He definitely has it in his gloves, right? So probably rocking somewhere around 20 or 25%. But those huge life totals are very problematic, man. And Hasha just getting it done here. 7-1 on the barb. Yeah, true. Yeah, and Doombringer knows, man. He knows every setup. This dude's been running Cold Sork since the beginning of time. He knows those setups, man. He's been running it competitively. Yeah, I agree. The ES ain't the same without those B mana charms, man. Big hits, though, from Travix this time. Trying to make a comeback. Travix trying to make the comeback. Oh my god, and there it is. Travix could crawl his way out of this one. He goes big swap right there. the swap RNG on his side, but will it carry him to the next level? He did switch to G-Face there, which is huge. Right, and here we go. Big hit for Hasha. Uh-oh. Now he's landing shots left and right, and there it is. The other problem is it's so difficult to balance the AR, crushing blow, DS, and all of this. It is certainly barbs are a puzzle in this new meta, I think, versus Dins. Well, really versus anything, because they are allowed so many of the new items that the Dins and the droids aren't necessarily allowed. Asher says, fuck! Damn, son! He misclicked, but he still got there. Hasha on the barb. I can't wait to see what this dagger is. That looks like a little bone knife that he's got there. And damn. What is this looking like? Travik's coming in. We were rooting for him, you know. Don't worry, Travis. We're gonna go back and check the tapes, make sure Hasha wasn't hacking. Anytime a barb beats a din like that, we're gonna check the tapes, see if there's anything we can utilize as evidence to ban him, and retroactively give the din the win. Don't worry, we will be showing harsh scrutiny over here to Mr. Hasha. But damn, that dagger, there it is. It's a Zotted dagger. Cruel Fool, IAS. That's nasty. Double Raven. Fortitude, of course. Perfect in every way that matters there. And a 100 AR 15 IAS jewel in the shield. 213 cores. Hasha coming out strong, man. 36 20s in the inventory. A little bit of 320 20s in there as well. Faster hit recovery charms. Holy shit, he ain't messing around. Hasha ain't messing around with this melee setup, man. Not messing around at all, boys. That is crazy. Alright, let me get this next account fired up here because it is time. It is time to go out there. We gotta beat on AF 50, alright? This guy's been talking a lot of shit. It's time. It's time to do this. Yeah, y'all know what it is. AF50, always talking mad shit. So we gotta get up in there, we gotta make it happen. Same game, I would imagine, right? No. Oh, shit, alright. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Close. Thanks, brother. Alright, I might have to make some swaps here. I might have to make some swaps and get ready for an absolute showdown. There we go. I think that's the play. Then... Obviously got to go with that. Do we run this, though? I think we do. Fist, Convict, Deadly Strike. I don't think we worry about this too much. I think we just go ham. There's also this. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
The order welcomes.
All right, we gonna try it. We gonna try it, boys. You know what time it is. Sorry, AF50. We're bringing it in. Oh, he's going Blade Gobbo. Oh, he's not even on the barb. Okay, he's Blade Gobbo. Okay, hold up. I didn't even look. Prepared for wrong thing. I thought he was on barb. Alright, that's definitely gonna be that. And then this here. Swap this. Swap that. Still this. That.
Maybe pay Bill to sort that stash. Messy AF lol.
Listen here, Kyle. Ain't nothing wrong with this stash. This is a beautiful din-based stash. It's a stash of a true din. Alright, so we go in like that. I think this is the way. Here we go. Oh man, nicely done. Okay. We gotta switch up the strat a little bit. That felt helpless. We felt helpless there.
I am overburdened.
We were a bit helpless. We was a bit helpless there. Gotta recover some of this mana. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Good day.
Yeah, we are definitely locked in. We are definitely locked in. We are polytheist locked in here. Wow, dude, locked the fook in, huh? Me and AF50, we never have boring duels. Alright, I think we got it with FOH. We just need to not be stupid. Holy shit, how is he still alive?
Greetings.
Yeah, hell yeah. I got to wonder what the weapon block is at, because I haven't seen anything get blocked. It's probably not high in LLD, that's for sure. But I think it is there. I heard him block some things, some FOHs. And even a lot of charges. Oh no, he's not even on it. Never mind, he's actually just on physical block. Yeah, that makes sense. You wouldn't weapon block versus a charger. That makes sense. Nice. Oh, is he low? Holy shit, okay. Nice cut there. Damn, son. Yeah, it turns into a mind game, because if you charge in while he's got the Blade Fury going, it's good night. That's it. 25% block versus KO hits. Bad news. Bad news bears for the den. Oh, shit. We gotta be careful not to get deflated. And we gotta rep mana. This is bad news. No way. Nice catch, dude. I thought I was going to be sneaky on that puddle. All right, we need a puff. Wow. Wow, dude. Holy shit, boys. The Dins get it ins and get the wins. Damn, man. Holy shit. We got it done. We got it done. I didn't know if we was going to be able to pull it off. I thought he was going to go Barb for sure. I thought he was going Barb. Look at this, man. I got to get me one of these. Dragonflight, Blade Fury. Even a little bit of Wake of Fire in there, too. That's actually kind of cool. I love that claw, dude. Dexterity. Dexterity actually boosts up the damage that you get on Blade Fury. It's kind of like strength on a barb. Just like vicious. It all goes into increasing the damage of Blade Fury, Blade Sentinel. That's why he goes with like enhanced damage and dexterity. It's sort of like a Zon in the sense of ranged physical damage. That's insane, man. Wow. I honestly think, dude, Wake of Fire could have been huge. I mean, sure, I had this armor on, but like, on my swap, I'm pretty sure my fire res was low. I mean, I probably would have tried to adapt to it, but still, it, like... That's crazy. I like that MDR, PDR, mana, rep life. That's a 5-point amulet as far as I'm concerned. He doesn't need the cast. It could be 10 rep life, but all of that other stuff is GG. Yeah, that's insane. Good duel, man. Holy shit. Good duel, brother. I thought for sure he was going to go in on the barb. I was like, he's going to get his revenge here. Bladeston was him showing mercy to me, making it a duel. And props to him for that, man. That was crazy. Great duel, man. Until next time, AF50. Tonight was my night, but it ain't always that way. GG's, brother. Up next, boys, we've got BRP versus the Alpaca Bowl. Then it's Drofa Show versus Smolps. Then Thor Jitsu and Coach Jason for the ultimate showdown. We also got Punch up in here. I see this guy is ready. Holy hell, let's pop into BRP real quick here, man. So, without further ado here, let's do this. We've got the BRP versus Alpaca Bowl. Damn, son. Alpaca Bowl on the Necro. BRP on the barb. Holy shit. GG's AF50. I honestly, bro, I thought for sure you would have had me. I thought Melee was going to be yours 100%. I remember the last time we dueled, I got absolutely shit canned in Melee by AF50. Absolutely shit canned. LLD, I thought for sure you was going with Barb, and I was gonna rely on that RNG, the RNGesus of the Punch-Out BM music. But bro, thanks for making it a duel, man. Those are always epic between us, brother. DD versus Jits. Sorry if I missed that, brother. DD versus Jits also up in here. Now that you won, don't forget to report him. All right, deal. Doing it now. Doing it now. GG's, brother. Holy shit. Now that you won, don't forget to report. That's on you now. All right, deal. Deal, can do. All right, there's one. I gotta put in the scores here. 4, 3, 2, and then this one. 10-3, right? Damn, son. Damn, son. All right, there we go. We got it. GG's AF50. Until next time, brother. Until next time. Next time, the grudge match between these guys. AF50 is a savage, man. That Bladeston is scary. Hits so damn hard. Yeah, he won that round after he swapped off. I mean, I honestly, in the Lamp Dono, there was a ton of defense lifer charms, and I figured I was like, the only place I know to put these is on my melee swaps. So I thought I was going to have to bust those out and get super creative, but we just stuck with the same one and got there. All right, Alpaca Bowl is on this Necro, and he is going up against BRP on the barb. BRP was looking real clean in LLD, man. Looking good on that cold sword, really good build. I can imagine if his barb build in HLD is even remarkably similar to his LLD sorceress. And this thing is ready to go. This thing is teched right out with all of the gear that he needs. But the thing is, man, I think this matchup right here, oh my god, nice telezerk from the BRP. And down goes Alpaca Bull. What is that? I missed that first round. I was reporting there. Nasty lock, he says. (2-0) in favor of BRP. He's looking clean on this barb too, man. All right, just an update on the queue. After this, we've got Drofashow, an LLD match versus Smolps. Then we've got Thor Jitsu versus Coach Jason for the title in Melee. And then I see Punch in there. I'm going to check in with him. I think he might be ready to go. If I missed that earlier, my apologies. And then it's DD versus Jits. Crazy, man. What a crazy night of bouts here so far.
I can't carry anymore.
Hell yeah. Hash, man. Are you going Barb v Barb or are you going Barb v Druid? Oh shit, my bad. I'm supposed to be before DD and Jits. I got you, bro. Got you, Clint. My bad. I know I probably missed some. When I get locked in, you know how it is. Clint v Skybound. And some epic, probably Din v Neck, I would imagine. Could be Din v Din. Thanks for the reminder, dude. Really? Trapper? Holy shit. I don't know if this is a problem for everyone, Kiertroth. I'm not sure. Are you farming? Although I have seen it happen a lot when I kill Shank the Overseer, it still crashes even though they allegedly fixed it. If you farm a lot of Shank, that's probably why. Go back to town immediately after beating Shank. He dog walked me last week, Track, don't worry. Neck v Din. H-Din versus VT2 crack. Holy shit. Beautiful chain here. Holy shit, man. BRP is looking good. LLD is level 30. MLD is typically level 49, but I have seen level 59 duelers. HLD is just high levels. Anything over that. Druid gets Enigma level? He gets 65 in MLD? Good. Druid deserves it, man. Druid is like ass in LLD and I would imagine in MLD. You know what I wish they would do? I wish they would bring back certain hybrids. Not all hybrids, but certain hybrids. They should bring back some sort of like Enigma of Peace, but make it like Enigma of Duress or something. Something that makes it so it's like level 49 and can be used in MLD. That would be sick. You give up the DR and the life, but you get resistances. I think that'd be sick. I'm gonna make an LLD Druid just to prove you wrong, Cools. I can't wait to FOH you to death, all from the outside while you try to launch those fire skills. It's gonna be the most boring duel, but I will win it. On a charger. Kanos, good luck. Good luck. FOH. FOH for the win. No, actually, I think Fire Druids are really cool in LLD. They do actually have a pretty good matchup versus a Charger in particular. But Barb is just too much too quickly for them. They can't really get out of the way. Like, Barb tellies in and they can't... Like, what are you going to do? Swap to the telly staff and try to get out? Barb will eat you alive for that. Like, Barb is just way too much too quick. Zaun is obviously a very bad matchup, as it is in HLD. What else is bad? Necro is really bad for them. Grief of Honor. Now that was probably the most OP hybrid that I've ever seen. I have like 5 of them. Holy shit, man. Axe was slain by lag. BRP slain that time by the Alpaca Bull, keeping his distance. Yeah, Grief of Honor was insane. A couple of years ago, I stepped back into a LOD, low-level dueling game, randomly. I stepped in with a dual grief wielding level 30 Barb with Enigma of Peace. I basically had 2 griefs, Enigma of Peace, a 5 bow 2 socket FHR helm, and the most god tier shit. So BM. I stepped in, whirlwinded the whole Bloodmore, killed them all, and then said Fax was here, and then left. Those guys were pissed at Fax for like a week. Really? I wouldn't doubt it, Track Amp. Y'all are like the 2 big collectors, man. Jin, Shin, and I are getting ready to scrap. He's on neck instead of Zon. Can throw us in the queue? Absolutely, man. Jin, Shin, v Crypto. Thanks for the heads up. Jin, Shin is usually on a tight timeline, so we'll try to sneak it in there, man. Oh, thanks, Track, and thanks, Frox. Big cheers to that, man. Big cheers to that. I don't think so either. Track is just always ready to bang, dude. That's what it is. Gotta take care of my son. Dude, hell yeah, man. What does the queue look like? It's getting pretty deep, but we might try to get multiples going here. We might try to jam it properly. Get multiples going at once. Although I don't think Drofisho versus Smaltz is going to be long. BRP versus Alpaca Bowl probably isn't going to be long. I think these are all... And then, of course, we've got 2 title bouts in the queue, which are going to be insane. Thor Jitsu versus Coach Jason. DD versus Jits. But we might try to double some of these up. The Punch duel is going to be insane. Punch v Hasha. God, they're all so insane. But if y'all, when y'all are jamming, just let me know, Crypto, and we'll bounce back and forth in between rounds. Whatever we're doing, we'll bounce back and forth. Was there only 2 D clones tonight? Hey, still better than nothing, man. This is an intense duel between these guys. The Necro is going to try to keep the distance here. Let's see if we can catch a BRP point of view here. Oh yeah, BRP looking clean. He's looking all right. Beautiful walk there. He's very sneaky with it. He gets in, he gets that, he whirls, and he just looks for that name lock. Beautiful chain. Oh, nice train there, though. Alpaca Bull. Oh, my God. These are some incredible locks here from BRP. But those leaps, though, a couple of times, it's put him right in to the firing range of these bone spirits that that Alpaca Bowl is setting up. Putting him right into the firing range, and he's eating a couple of them. 9.5k life on this setup. Just shy of 10k on this Barbarian. Zerks him again, and now Alpaca Bowl is very low. But nice train set up there. A near miss on that Whirlwind. Cost him on that one, but nice aggression there from BRP. That was insane. Alpaca on the Necro. Look at this guy. He is ready to go. He's got a stash. That's a PvP stash right there. Inventory full of charms and all that. That 35 block working miracles. No, it's probably throw lock that they use. I use it all the time. Throw lock is usually the thing. Unsummon is probably not the way to go because they'll have Oak Sage up and they could accidentally hit their Oak Sage. But throw lock for sure. Okay to run simultaneously, running into a 3.5-year-old bath bedtime. Yeah, for sure, man. Let's jam it. Let's jam it. We'll actually start up the Coach Jason versus Thor Jitsu next, if y'all want. Just cut you a little bit in the queue there. Should have pulled, he says, LOL. Well, it's probably not too late. Alright, while these guys pull it up, by the way, Coach Jason coming out here, gifting a sub. Holy shit. This is crazy, man. What a hell of a guy. Big cheers to the Coach Jason, the melee, dominant melee champion. Bro, thank you so much for the gifted sub, brother. Make sure to tip one back to the coach. It delays your telly, but it also makes sure that, like, instead of doing something like instead of trying to Zerk lock or Whirlwind lock, it makes sure that you don't commit an action while maintaining a name lock. That's the biggest benefit of it. Like, you don't want to be mid-action trying to teleport after you get a lock. Like, you don't want to try to hold Zerk and do it or something. It's you can hide your telly locks with it, your name locks, but the bigger thing is to make sure that you're not doing anything and that you can teleport on cue. Because obviously you could try to get a lock with Zerk or concentrate or, you know, literally anything. Smite lock on a Din, like same thing, right? But or FOH lock, but the point is like if you're casting FOH or smiting or something, you can't immediately telly. Whereas if you have throw lock or aura lock on a Din, you're never doing any action. So on a moment's notice, you can just let the telly fly. Duel with Coach Jason is up next, man. We're gonna jumping him in the queue a bit. He's got a 3.5-year-old bath bedtime that he's rocking. We've got to get this underway. Oh, look at this, man. BRP getting in there. I believe the score right now is 2-1 in favor of BRP. Maybe 2-2. Yeah, no worries, man. I appreciate you asking that. I mean, here's the thing. This is what I say is I love it when people who might not PvP, like in recent history or something, they might tune back in. And they might have questions either about D2R or PvP in general sometimes. If you're thinking that, there's probably at least 2 or 3 other people who might be thinking it but never asked it. So I really appreciate that. That, you know, when no matter how simple the question might be, don't ever hesitate, man. BRP on this barb. He's actually still looking pretty healthy here. He's doing a great job of, like, staying out of the way, not leaping into these bone spirits now, which is good. That's what cost him a lot of damage in that last round. Sneaky name lock there, but Alpaca Bolt tellied way out of it. I think at this point, the biggest thing BRP can do is, whereas Alpaca Bolt is staying really... He's staying really out of range. The best thing he can do is CT stomp him. Because that's going to give Alpaca such little time to get ready for this. Like, to be ready for it. The chains are great, but he's picking up on it. Beautiful chain there from BRP. Oh man, Telly's him right into a bone spirit train there. Alpaca's really turning up the heat here. Alpaca's catching on to the cadence, the tempo of this duel. Just pooling and we're gonna start up? Alright, GG. Used to PvP and LOD. I'd try it now, but charms are so expensive. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, and I think, dude, if you're ever ready to jump back in, let's pop into a DFC stream and let us all know what you're trying to fire up. And I bet somebody might be able to at least get you started, you know? That's for sure. No guarantees, but I've seen it happen quite a bit. Sneaky whirl there that time from BRP. It's falling behind, catching some of these bone spirits though. BRP trying to lock in. He's really trying to pick his shots here, not get too greedy. Trying to get in and finish with these whirls. We've also got Alpaca launching the teeth now. Also something he's got to worry about for that little bit of chip damage. He was going for the golem there. He was gonna name lock that golem and wait for Alpaca Bowl to teleport, which that would bring the golem right along with him and bring BRP right to his location. He was going for it, but Alpaca Bowl picked up on it real quick, got that golem out of there. That golem became a quick liability. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. I hope you do. I hope we see you, Colin. This is insane. It's very low. I mean, it becomes a mind game as a barbarian here. You got to be patient. Punch showed us that by taking the early DFC days title, and also in his dominant performance as a barb, even in D2R. Sometimes you just got to be patient. If you're patient, they shall come to you. They shall come looking for you. BRP picking up the scraps of the mana pool. Oh my god, and he catches him! The patience pays off! Now at least 3-2 with these guys. I'm going to pop in to Jin Shin versus Crypto. Just see how this is going in between rounds here. It appears as though Jin Shin might be on a Necro. Dropping a little bit of frames here. Dropping a little bit of frames. Oh man, and he's going all out. So it looks like they switched up the matchup here, so it's probably not a death match anymore. Oh my god, man. Crypto getting in there and showing how it's done. I thought for sure that round was going to Jin Shin. That is so wild, man. That is so wild. That is insane, boys. After the culmination of the Alpaca versus BRP duel here, we're going to kick over to Coach Jason in the Melee division. Jin Shin on the Necro going up against Crypto. Now, this is interesting because this technically favors the Necro, but in recent history, we've had some very remarkable Din players that make this matchup look so fun and really back and forth. Like, it could go either way. And Crypto, with this build that he is on, is one of those guys. It is a very strange build that I have never seen anybody else play this type of build. He calls it the Vanquisher Inquisitor. And what it is it's basically a smiter that also uses auras. He can FOH, he can use auras, and he gets that chip damage. He gets the nasty, vicious smite damage. He really has a lot of different tools at his disposal for a variety of problems that might come the Din's way. And you can already see that aura could be a problem for the Oak Sage of the Necro, which is why he's trying to kind of get close. It's certainly not going to be for his Golem, because Jin Shin is using Fire Golem, which is basically immune to fire. The Holy Fire auras won't do shit to that Golem, but they could blow up the Oak Sage. Morpheus throwing up some of those FOHs, scores some big smites in there, trying to avoid the Bone Spirit trains of Jin Shin. Nice lock there. There's a little bit of desync going on. I was going to say Jin Shin might not be ready for it. Didn't pay for it too much there, but he has really punished Crypto Ninja in this round here. Really caught him with some big spirits. Look at that. Down goes that Oak Sage. As he gets in, he's trying to chain him here. Oh, goes for the up smite, does the Morpheus, but he just misses it. Jin Shin getting in there with a very nice stomp. Let's pop back over to BRP versus Alpaca Bull. That is a back and forth one between Crypto and Jin Shin. Yeah, you can use teeth. Usually people frown on it, but it is allowed. And it's usually good for clearing up Oak Sages or when your opponent is low. But Jin Shin ain't trying to play like that. Sometimes people shit on Necros for teething Dins, because it's not really a favorable matchup for a Din anyway. So Jin Shin's just trying to fight like a man. He's trying to make it dirty. He's trying to get up in there and earn it. Big Slim Dizzy, what up, man? Yeah, that's what it is, Doom. Oh my god, beautiful chain there from BRP. Gets the Zerk for a reward. That was insane. Now Alpaca Bull is very low. Right, he can only spirit train for so long. He just wants to get in there and bang. Oh, long whirlwind there. BRP almost paid for it. He's getting in close, but he's whirling from quite a hefty distance sometimes, just like that. And that is what can get you punished. Those whirlwinds are slow, and they can't be interrupted by other attacks or other actions, such as a teleport, right? So you can't teleport out of a whirlwind. You're just stuck eating whatever damage comes your way. Which is why, as a barb, you're sort of incentivized to close that distance, get up really up close and personal. Taking those long whirlwinds is it's okay sometimes. I like them more on a CT stomp. They're a little more forgiving on a CT stomp. Usually the Necro isn't ready for them. Now, CT stomp is every once in a while in certain duelers, you'll see them bring up their C or their T tabs, right? Hits literal C or T on the keyboard to bring up stat screen or skill tab. That shifts your character to one side of the screen or the other, giving you more leverage, more distance you can cast spells, such as teleport, right? So if you're far off the map, a CT stomp is when you open up one of those UI screens and leverage your teleport, so you're coming in so fast your opponent has little time to respond to it, and you're just up on them very quickly before they really even know that you're coming. Beautifully done there. Holy shit, man. BRP gets there. And I think that is it, man. BRP gets there. Let's just pop into Jin Shin real quick. We're going to kick over to Coach Jason. Let's watch this round between Jin Shin and the Crypto Ninja. Because this may be the only time we get to see it. Oh, here it is. We've lost the crypto stream. After this, coming up very, very soon here, Coach Jason versus Thor Jitsu for the Melee title in the iconic River of Flame. Yeah, I think they ought to just go back to how, with some skills, they're just naturally busted, like in D2R and they weren't in LOD. Like, you know, like with charge, you can't cancel charge anymore, which is really stupid. It leads to some, first of all, it leads to desyncing in PvP. There would be no desyncing if you could break charge. You know, most people want to break it, they'll want to cancel it most of the time when they lock onto a target and they're just teleporting around. That used to be the case in LOD. But now you desync and you also just get locked onto your opponent. You can't break it. You're just locked onto him. They did fix that with Whirlwind. In LOD, you could Whirlwind lock your opponent and you would follow them all around the map, Whirlwinding, which would massively desync, but it would also drop them from the game eventually. Morpheus, aka the Crypto Ninja, trying to get in here and ping from the outside with that FOH, but it's very dangerous. That could indeed, though, change how Jin Shin plays, forcing him to close the distance and try to get some shots in there to finish, because Morpheus is extremely low.
I am overburdened.
He very likely won't get an aura PK from the Golem, because it is likely that Morpheus's fire resist is above average. And there it is, man. Juno, aka the Jin Shin, gets there in that round. I believe advancing to at least 2-1, possibly more. But boys, you know what time it is. That means Coach Jason is about ready to throw down for the title in the Melee division. Here it is, boys, the title bout in Melee for the night. Let's see who's gonna take it. Into an epic round as the champion takes the first round here. You might see him getting PK'd at the end of this and wonder why. Well, the reason for that is because he is very likely using Metamorphosis, which will give him a proc, a Mark of the Wolf, when he strikes as a wolf player, as a wolf, as a morphed wolf. And that is a pre-buff that needs to be reset at the beginning of every duel. So here we are, man. Round 2, big shots for the champion, but Thor Jitsu getting in there. Holy shit, 2-0 so far for the champ. These guys getting it done quick. Thorjitsu seeing this as his opportunity to potentially steal the DFC melee gold from this guy right here. He even got himself some nasty jabs for this throwdown. Big damage for Thorjitsu in this round, but the champ ain't having none of it. 3-0 though for the champion. Coach Jason, the Fury Druid player, has been the longest reigning, by far, longest reigning, most dominant melee champion in DFC history. I believe he's on 14 consecutive defenses now. I think this might make 14 right here. 14 or 15, somewhere around there. We'd have to check if he gets this. It is wild. He is up there. Yeah, it's very nice to see a Zon up in here, man. Zons are in the best spot, I think, in Melee that they've ever been in, much like Barbs, but nobody can stop this guy right here. Coach Jason still coming out on top as this Wolf Druid. Many rule changes, many switch-ups, but nothing has stopped this guy from holding on to this title as these guys throw down. Big hits for both players. The champion might be in trouble, but not for long. Damn, man. 5-0 so far. Holy shit, man. Close one, but the champ steals it again. Damn, son. Who is gonna beat this guy? Right now, he's at 6-0. It is not undoable here. It is not unachievable, but Thorjitsu has a serious hole to climb out of halfway through this duel. He's going for his second swap in the stash. Let's see if we can get some intelligence on what this guy is going for. He might be swapping charms. He might be swapping jabs. He's going in and actually swapping out the helm here, getting some more DR, possibly to fight back against some of these nasty hits of the champion. Recasting that inner sight, which is going to lower the defense of his opponent as he gets in and tries to get it done. That is also going to affect his AR a bit. Not a huge deal versus a druid. Close round. This one is very close. Holy shit, I think that might have been so far Thorjitsu's best round. Showing that it is possible. Although improbable at this point, we have seen crazier things. 7-0 in favor of the champion. Big hits for the champion right out the gate, and damn, son, down he goes. Near flawless on that round. He says, bruh, where is the RNG? Send that toothpick back to Korea. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The champion with the strategic shit talk. Thorjitsu got himself some pretty nasty jabs for this throwdown here, and now he might be taking it out on the champ for what he just said. Untouched in this round by the look. Untouched. Untouched is Thorjitsu. This guy, after some strategic shit talk, he don't even need to go back to town. Look at that. That is a full life pool right there, boys. And he's on the board. Can he pull off the most epic comeback and possible upset here of the evening? As he lands some early damage versus the champion. But he takes some big damage of his own. Holy shit, what a round. It's on now, boys. His back is against the ropes. Can he do it?
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
It all comes down to this, 9-1. He's gotta get it done. As he works down the champion. Oh, and there it is. The champion, Coach Jason, with an absolute robbery. Holy shit. 9-1. Here we go. It comes down to this, boys. This is the final chance. It's the final chance that Thorjitsu has to pull off the most epic comeback in DFC Melee history. Can he do it? Someone has got to stop this guy, man.
Nothing will stand in my way.
And still, DFC Melee champion Coach Jason.
What do you
This guy is a literal animal, man. A literal animal on this Fury Druid. Look at this guy. Unstoppable. Let's check out this gear. Yeah, exactly. Coach Jason is the John Jones of Melee without the PED scandals. Yeah, although now we're going to have to go drug test him. We're going to have to look back at the tapes. We're going to have to drug test him. See what's going on here. This guy is insane. All of those charms in his inventory there are perfect matching shape-shifting charms. 45 life to shape-shifting. Those are those toothpicks he was talking about straight from Korea. Those things did hurt, I gotta say. He's swapped over to more DR, which is interesting. I think that the champion might have been using the new Jewel, possibly, or no, he wouldn't have. I don't think so. I think 50 DR was enough, but it's likely that Thorjitsu swapped over for more IAS or something. I can't imagine. I don't think that there was any minus enemy res going on the champ side. I don't believe. I could be wrong, but it looks as though his opponent prepared for it either way. Yeah, no minus res at all. That's what I thought. I think he prepared for it, assuming that he was just getting smacked with some minus res, but those were just all legit hits right there. And yeah, I mean, that's what it is. This guy just comes in. His gear is absolute top tier, man. Look at this. This Fury Druid is wild. GG's, Kyle. Big cheers to you, man. Great job tonight. It's always an inspiration seeing you duel, brother. Yeah, that one round was so convincing. Hey, look, he almost got there, man. Now, it looked like he was going to pull off a comeback. You the man, Thorjitsu says. GG to Thorjitsu. What an epic throwdown between these two. I wonder if we still got a Jinshin duel going on. We might. Oh my god, we do. Holy shit, that melee match was so fast. We still have a duel going on between Crypto Ninja and Jinshin, which is very interesting because it tells me that this is probably back and forth between these guys. Morpheus, aka Crypto, might have stolen another round from him. This might actually be 3-3 right now. I love that Jinshin is staying in real close, throwing these, oh my god, beautiful spear there and some nice hits from Morpheus. Now Jinshin is in trouble. He might back off a little bit. He tried to dog walk him, but he got caught. Alan and Hash are still waiting. Yeah, those guys are... We've got Dro for Show versus Smolps next, and then Punch v Hasha. Holy shit, and there it is, man. I think it's now 3-3. Holy shit.
Yes.
I'm actually pretty pumped about this, man. It literally comes down to this between these guys. Morpheus, aka the Crypto Ninja,
Good day.
versus Jinshin. It's now 3-3. Sorry, we gotta catch the culmination of this right here. Yeah, the Barb and the Zon are at a better spot because they are the classes that are allowed Fortitude. They're allowed, which the Druid and the Din are not. They're allowed Fortitude. They're allowed the new Jewel. All of these guys are allowed Sunder Charms, but they can't use the minus res on the Sunders. So yeah, because of the Jewel and Fortitude, they're technically gear-wise at a better spot than these other builds. But so far, no one has been able to take down the coach. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. A couple more duels. We've got this one, which I can't believe we actually still get to see this. This was a really cool duel right here. This was supposed to be Zon versus Smiter / Oridin, but I think Jinshin was like, nah, fuck that. Let's have a real duel. It was going to be a death match in favor of Jinshin, but it was going to be tough because I gotta say, Crypto Ninja has made incredible leaps and bounds in his skill level since he first entered in the DFC. This was someone where he dueled Muchez on the Vanquisher Inquisitor, and Muchez made it look like an unfair duel, but I don't think that would be the case anymore. I think Crypto might take that if the matchup was the same. He has improved in his locks, his quickness, his angles, the mind games he plays as a Paladin player that you really have to play as a Paladin player. Hell yeah, boys. What a round, man. What a round. And it comes down to this. The final round. It is 3-3 between these guys. Crypto Ninja on the Vanquisher Inquisitor. This is a Din that is basically an Oridin, or it's basically a Smiter that is also an Oridin. Has the ability to swap to some auras, get some nice hits in there from range in very strange ways that force your opponent to kind of prepare for multiple things, fire and physical. There he is, the hero coming in, Sockets. What a savage. LOL, someone joined and yeah, someone joined which forced these guys to party up and they unhostiled each other. Look at Sockets. This guy just wants to save everyone from hurting anyone else. This guy just wants to... He doesn't want anyone to get hurt up in here. He says there's a lot of fighting going on in this game. Let's just party up with both of these guys and settle our differences diplomatically. These guys are gonna redo that round. Crypto Ninja turning off the auto party. That won't happen again. Alright, here we go. Redo on the round. Crypto Ninja pulling out his inner jits here. Pulling out his inner jits. Speaking of which, a little bit later here, we've got DD versus Jits coming up in the LLD division. Jits is a notorious charger, using charge both offensively and defensively as true mobility and offensive skill. A true masterclass in the use of charge is that Jits player, and an influence on many Din players alike. Nice upcharge there from Morpheus. DD the #1. Yeah, DD is to the LLD division what Coach Jason is to Melee. Just a very dominant, top tier, on a whole different level type of champion. Is it? Oh, he's on F keys. Yeah, Morpheus on F keys over here. The original. Morpheus being patient from the outside, but he is catching some big hits. He's catching hits every once in a while, just kind of pinging him down. I think you can beat Coach Jason? Well, let's jam it. Maybe I'm moving up in the ranks, you know? Maybe I'm moving up in the ranks here. We'll have to check it out. I'm gonna have to earn my piece in melee. I'm gonna have to show and prove in melee. If I did, I would be the first ever triple champ. First ever person to achieve titles in 3 different divisions. Oh my god. Oh my god. What an exchange there. Morpheus now super low, but also Jin Shin super low. Holy fuck, F11. This guy deserves an award. Look at that. Gets in close and doesn't even worry about charging in. Just uses the auras and conviction to deal some of that residual damage. That was very smart. Very good play. Quickly re-ups on that bow. Very dangerous situation for Crypto Ninja to be in here. Oh my god, and Crypto pulls it off! The Dins are getting the wins tonight! Holy hell, man. 4-3 from this guy, and he pulls it off on the Vanquisher Inquisitor. Very, very close duels. That was insane. He says, thank you for the duels, man. You're a great player. Not your main either. Yeah, that's insane. Big shout out to those guys. Let's freaking go. Up next, boys, in the low-level dueling division, we've got Drofa Show versus Smolps. Let's freaking get it. In this corner, we've got Drofa Show on the Din. This guy is an incredible Liberator player here. That is a Charger versus Charger, half H-Din. This guy really knows what he's doing over here. Chucking them hams. And these guys are throwing down. But also, Smolps is a previous LLD champion. He's on Alicia Keys, the Fire Sword. Oh, man. Nice hams here from Drofa Show. He might have caught Smolps hard there. Let's see if we can take a peek at what Smolps' life total looks like here. No, he actually surprisingly didn't land anything. That is surprising. Those hams looked clean. Smolps is dancing. Dancing in these hams. Dodging them. Oh, that time, though, that was a different story. Uh-oh. Big comeback for Drofa Show. He just landed some big hams in that exchange. Now, Smolps is not FOH PK here. This life total, a little too high for FOH PK. But a ham will certainly do the job. The thing is, he's so low that FOH will annoy him from the outside. Certainly whittle that life total down. Yeah, he's like half Charger Jits. Oh my god. Smolps saw his opportunity there, tried to take it. He's still going for it. He's going to try to get that Hydra PK. Incredible pressure from the outside by Smolps. Man, it's getting low. Taking those chip shots with the FOH is Dro for show. This one's getting tight, man. Both of these guys are really low. Dro for show is trying to discourage Smolps from the outside, throwing up that FOH, getting him to come in a little bit. But what he's going to do is have some hammer fields waiting for when he does. That's the only thing Dro for show can do at this point, is chuck these hams and hope he catches him. Oh, there it was! He gets there! 1-1 for these guys. Much deserved in that round right there. Much deserved. That is 1-1. In DFC, a draw is not necessarily a draw. It is a win for both players, unless it would end the duel. In that case, it is a draw. So if it's 3-0 and they annihilate each other, it's still 3-0, 3-0-1. But if it's 2-2, well, then it becomes 3-3. I have no idea, Ark. It's just been like that forever. I have no idea, though. I kind of like it, though. It's a different pace. It's something very unique about LLD. Also, Sorks would probably be BM as fuck, man. Barbs would also be pretty insane. I mean, they already are, but it kind of forces you, not having mana pots forces you to like build your build in a certain way, right? To focus on having actual mana on your gear. Which is a different and refreshing way to go. Yeah, makes it feel even more deliberate is a good way to put it. I couldn't tell you the exact reason why it's banned, but it's just been like that since the beginning of time. Nice shots there from Dro for show. He knew that one was going to hit. He knew that one was going to hit. He was going to stay close. But the problem is staying close. Smolps is on controller, so those fireballs are probably going to hit. Dro for show trying to flood this map with hammers right now. Make it next to impossible for Alicia Keys, a.k.a. the Smolps, to get in. Close the distance. I love the harassment with FOH. Smolps has a bit of harassment of his own with these Hydras. Yeah, I think early on, in the early days of DFC, we tried to do mana pots in LLD, but nobody played. So nobody liked it. I don't think it really changed a ton at that time. That, of course, was in LOD. I still remember an LLD tournament that we did where we allowed hybrids, and it was probably one of the coolest things ever. We allowed hybrids. It was a very weird rule set, and believe it or not, a character that wasn't even a hybrid, it didn't even use a single hybrid won. Because we allowed ES Sorks to use Insight, and come to find out, that's just overpowered as fuck. That's how we knew to never allow it properly in the DFC ever again, because it's so good it beats hybrids. And there it is, now 2-1 in favor of Dro for show. Dro for show says he's farming them memes. Farming them memes. These guys are competing for who's going to go up against Coooley next for the content creator YouTube belt. Even though Dro for show, I don't think he does much on YouTube. He is a big Diablo 2 PvP Twitch streamer. And that counts. Good enough. Oh yeah, I'm seeing him, Jits. Controller FPs. Hey, I mean, the other thing is the chain locks are hard. Oh my god, big damage from those hams though. And also, you're seeing a drawback there is that when Smolps teleports in, he has a set distance that he can teleport. He can't really get around those hammers like you could on mouse and keyboard so easily. That's literally what's caught him so many times, is the set distance teleport of the controller. So while the fireballs are hitting sometimes when they shouldn't, he's also getting hit when he shouldn't by hams that he could have otherwise avoided. And there it is, the FOH harassment gets there, and Dro for show advances to 3-1 in this duel. I love it. Look at that. Melee player at heart. He's going in for a swap, he says. Smolp's going in for a swap. Controller player at heart. Or, I'm sorry, melee player at heart. Also a controller player at heart. He's both. See if we can catch what Smolps is doing over here. Heading into the stash to make a few swaps. He might be swapping to more light res. Yeah, there it is. Those are some nice boots there. Yeah, he's swapping out to light res because he's getting cooked by that FOH. He can't be allowing that. Can't be allowing that so easily. As Dro for show gets ready to throw down on this den. Up next, we've got Punch versus Hash A. Then it's Clint v Skybound, and to cap it off, DD versus Jits for the LLD title. Here we go, boys. The next round between these guys, it's 3-1 in favor of Dro for show. Those guys trade hits, hammer for fireball there. I love it, man. The patterns of Dro for show in these hammers are next level, man. Nice FOH there, and it might have actually stopped him and put him in a hammer right there, too. I didn't quite catch it. Oh yeah, he did get hit by one of those hammers. It was FOH and then a hammer hit. Oh, Dro for show walking right into those fireballs though. Dro for show hurting for mana now. Swapping to meditation to rep back some of this. As he gets hit by a fireball way on the outside. I am surprised he survived that one. Oh, ran right into it that time. Smolps gets there. The swap to more lightning res. Got him there that time. Very close duel. 3-2 as these guys go back and forth in the level 30 division. Is he Chammer or a mage? I think he's Chammer. He's a good old liberator, but he probably has an FOH stick there too to deal some damage that way. That's usually how they do it. It's very rare for a character to really go all out on FOH damage in LLD. It's really rare. Mainly because even if you dump all of those points on one side, you can only put 1 point into FOH at level 30. So you'd have to like put points into the synergy. Oh, nice ham there from Dro. Which would be a waste for your hammer damage. Then your hammers start to get weak. And based on the hammer damage that he's putting out, I'm going to assume that's just an FOH stick swap. Yeah, that was a new word to me too. Chammer is charge hammer. That's what some people are saying in lieu of liberator. Chammer. The first time I ever heard that was someone was using it about one of the builds that Onomatopoeia had. An HLD Chamber. Charge hammer. Yeah, Ono came up with that. Please don't give him this. Okay, that's what I thought. What do you mean? That's the real name for the build. The Liberator is just something that the other people in the community, the trolls, came up with, you know? It's really a chamber. Obviously makes sense. Ono OG chamber. Got it, chamber. Dro has landed a couple of shots here, a couple of hams. He's really being patient. I really like this, being super patient. Hamger. He's a hamburger. It's a hamburger. Socket's so troll, right? Sockets was just trying to save from any BM going on in there. He was just checking. Oh yeah, I saw it. Ooh, nice charge there. That was a little upcharge. That might have actually hit. Hard telling how much damage it did. Let's have a little look-see. It actually did about 20% damage. That was a nice little charge. Nice little upcharge. Chammer, so the dude can't be frozen. Got it. Oh man, that was almost GG right there. Dro harassing with that FOH, but he is getting pieced up by these shots from the outside by Smolps. Smolps is happy just engaging with the Hydras at close range and forcing Dro to move. Dro setting up a little hammer field, trying to set some traps up. This is where CT casting FOH is insane, because it outranges those Hydras so crazily. And it's something that really can't be answered by controller. Another controller fireball there for you, Will. Controller ball. A cunt ball, if you will. Wow, this one's coming down to the wire. Dro is happy to harass with that FOH. It's doing some work. He's got to be very careful, though. He might be building up mana to go in for another big attack. Or to at least flood this more with hammers. Oh man, nice setup there from Smolps. Now Dro for show is in trouble. Dro for Dro trying to bait some of these stomps. I like this idea. Sometimes all you can do is rep from the outside and try to bait some stomps as a din. Sometimes it's just what you got to do. Both these guys super low. Nice setup from Smolps. He's trying to cut Dro off. Not allow him out of this corner. Without paying for it anyway. Nice shot from Smolps. Another nice shot. Smolps mana running low. He's regenning it with that insight. These guys turn this into a distance duel here. Dro just trying to land one more ham, and then he knows for sure if that doesn't do it, Smolps is certainly in FOH PK range, but Dro is very low. Almost Hydra PK at this point. Oh my god! Dro for show with the Invisaham. Holy shit. Damn, son. With the Invisaham. And just like that, Drofa Show gets there, man. That is wild. May the Dins get the wins tonight, boys. Nim says, yes, that was so good. No, mana pots aren't allowed in LLD. 4-1, GG's, man. Holy shit. These guys, as they show off some gear in this LLD division. It's poetic, to be honest, after all those controller balls. Controller balls. Jimmy Barles here. Holy shit, boys. And here they are, showing off the gear, the level 30 gear. Look at this inventory here. All matching charms from Joe for show. Now that's a din. Now that's a handsome din right there. Absolutely insane, man. Wow. Dro for show gets it in for the Dins tonight. Wow, boys. You know what time it is. Up next, we've got Mr. Punch versus Hash A. Let's get in there, boys. Let's do it. G, Fukin G. All right, an update on the queue. We've got this duel. Then Clint versus Skybound. Then DD versus Jits for the LLD title. Dins wins. That's what it is, man. GG's, Dro. GG's. That was an epic bout. All those rounds, very, very close. Dro, you're really good, brother, at dueling at low life. That was practically your opponent's round there. Dro was Hydra PK and somehow gets there. Uh-oh, look at this, man. Punch getting pieced up by Hasher early. Sorry, Hash A, as we figure out. As we figured out in recent history. Yeah, Trax says, I'm sick of these Dins. Dins doing well in DFC lately, to be honest. They could be S tier, in my opinion, just harder than other classes. Yeah, that's for sure. The floor, the skill floor, as I say on the Din, is a very high floor. But yeah, I agree. I think they're doing really well. Right now, there's a Din champ in Serenity. That's pretty insane. Oh, beautiful catch and a Zerk from Punch. Just like that, man. Sneaky little name grab. Hash A pretty much had that entire round, but one little mistake. One quick name grab from Punch as Hash A was setting up those traps, and boom, that's it.
Yes?
Yes, that's right, Chits. It is the Hash A. That Tully reached with what's called a name lock. So as Punch was whirlwinding, you're stuck in that whirlwind animation, but you notice his cursor quickly go and grab the name of his opponent, and he recentered his cursor immediately while holding the name lock. As soon as he was done his whirlwind, he just clicked teleport, which will bring you right to the location of your opponent with that name lock. Even if they're off screen, as long as they're still on your mini-map, that's going to connect. That's going to go right down on top of them. That's the importance of name locking in PvP. One of the many uses, good uses for it. Oh, beautiful whirl from Punch. And another name lock. Uh-oh. Beautiful chain from Punch. Punch is back, man. He's making that other Barb player that went up against Toshank today look like a fucking chump, dude. Whoever that guy was, I don't remember. He's looking like a chump compared to Punch over here. 2-0 now in favor of Punch.
Greetings.
Punch is a legend. In case you're not familiar with this guy was the DFC Season 2 winner. Back in the days when DFC had seasons, right? A seasonal tournament over multiple streams. Not such a rotating format that it's in now. This guy was one of the OG, one of the original 3 season winners. It was Joby for Season 1, Punch for Season 2, and Bowie for Season 3. He's one of the OG 3. Is what I say. And this guy just ain't stopped ever since. Just absolute savage, god tier barb play.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, it's even higher than that with Oak. 8.4 almost. We've seen higher. Tonight we saw 9.5k on a barb. I had 9.1 versus Toshank. Didn't save me for shit though. I mean, whoever that shit barb player that went up against Toshank was today had 9.1k. You know, that guy. Now Hash getting some big damage in there.
I can't carry anymore.
Charge the old e-cig. We're down to 156 puffs per day now, which might sound like a lot to the average person, but that is a number we have to plan for. We're almost halfway done this little vape challenge, man. It's only we're done the easy half. Beautiful hits from Punch as he gets lower and lower in life. Ash mounting up the damage. As we've seen, all it takes is one mistake. Punch can punish you for it. Hey, thanks, man. We started out at 300 and we lose a puff a day. That's the challenge. Until it gets down to 0, the goal is not to quit, it's just to get control of my addiction to nicotine. Punch just going for it here. And there it is, gets caught in those traps, and Hash A is on the board. Nerf claw block, yep. Nerf it. Nerf those sins. Those friggin' female characters. What the hell are they even doing?
Yes?
Warlock is a female. Ban them all.
What you need?
Eventually, the DFC shall be known as the Din FC. That's the ultimate goal. Yeah, pretty much, Nim. Pretty much. Yeah. The only thing is I'm also introducing nicotine gum into the equation now, which I feel like is a cheesy way to cheat the challenge. But, dude, at the end of it, if I'm just sucking down nicotine gum instead, I feel like swapping off from gum. Well, if I'm on gum, I can easily go down to like 0 nicotine in the gum. And I would have essentially replaced smoking with chewing. So I think that's a big win. No matter how you slice it. I hope so. We can all VTPK in peace, right? Not all these fucking female characters. Damn, man. Hash is scoring some big damage in this round. 2-1 in favor of Punch. Punch is going all out with these exchanges here, though, with blatant disregard for the trap damage, and it's getting him punished. Clean whirl there from Punch. Damn, son. 2-2 now. 2s with these guys.
I can't carry anymore.
Good day.
Clint versus Skybound is up next. I think those guys are doing
Good to see you.
Neck v Din. Could be Din v Din. Could be a big surprise. Could be a little showcase of some Din FC. Discord should just be !Discord, and that should give you a link to it. If it doesn't work, let me know. Sometimes it doesn't, although I think that might be because of the parameters that we've set up, where like accounts have to be so old. It's so much spam coming into the Discord. Be like this right here. That should be the link right there. Nice predictin' she there by Punch. Another predictin' she. A third predictin' she. Predictin' she is a term that we use for usually when a barbarian, can be done on many classes, but usually when a barbarian is whirling in a certain area and their opponent is not there yet, but they eventually are there. Predictin' she, just like that. Punch has got all of his hits so far this round off from basic predictions. He's really learning hash and the way he's setting things up.
I am overburdened.
Oh man, that was a good one. Nice sneaky little name lock there from Punch.
Hello.
Big hits, he says, and down goes the hash. Now, as Punch advances to 3-2 in this competition, he will need one more round to win the entire thing. Hash, gonna need to come back with 2. Every time I hear tink, I want to put my head through a brick wall. Yep, it was very discouraging for these top tier Dins. Only the best players in the world main the Din. That's one sound they don't like hearing, especially when you smite and you hear it. That is especially aggravating, because it shouldn't happen. That was an accidental predictin' she right there.
I am overburdened.
doing some great Sin play here, I gotta say. Playing very well. Incredible trap placement here. Incredible pressure from Hash. Did I see a blizzard or am I going insane? Yeah, there might have been a blizzard out there in the morning. Punch very low, but he's getting some nice sneaky shots in here versus Hash. This is a tough duel. Clips him again. Now Hash is very low. Can Hash keep the pressure up even though the pressure is on? Nice hit again from Punch. Surprised that one didn't finish, honestly.
I am overburdened.
Punch being very patient here. Nice trap from Hash. Oh my god, how is Hash still alive? Incredible CT casting from Hash as well. Oh, and Punch cleans him out! Just like that! Holy shit! Punch was literal Mind Blast PK. Defend yourself at all times, Hash. Defend yourself at all times. 69, yeah, he was literal 69 life Mind Blast PK. That was insane. Holy shit. Punch just getting in there, making it happen. That was nuts. GG's, man, as Punch pulls it off. Next up, boys, we've got Clint versus Skybound, and then DD versus Jits. Let's get up in there. Clint versus Skybound. I think this is Clint right here as well. Oh, yeah, he's on his Necro. He's going up against Skybound, a.k.a. Micah, on the Din. He's going to be trying to get it done here. Skybound was looking real good in his DFC debut. This guy might be pretty promising right here. If he can pull off this win versus Clint, that's a big statement. Clint is a pretty well-rounded FPK player on many different classes, really. This guy is all over the place with his skill set and really is well-rounded on so many things with a great understanding of so many different matchups. It's going to be a big test. Big test for Skybound. We're going to see if he can pull it off. Skybound on the Din. Clint on the Necro. Let's get it on. And here we go. Look at this back glow here from Clint as well. Not only a PvPer, but also a PVMer. Getting his full Chronicle done. Stunting out here in the moor. I wish DD and Toshank were my dads. Yep, those guys are savages. I would say best players of all time. Most dominant champions of all time, undisputed in each division. LLD is DD. Melee, Coach Jason. HLD, Toshank. Those are all supported by the numbers, most title defenses, and also kind of backed up by just most scary, most dominant, insane players. I mean, that really is a metric that I think it's pretty easy to measure someone's longevity and influence on an entire format. Like, their entire legacy, I think, these days is pretty well summed up. Even Toshank, who's had one, you know, who is very established in PvP all throughout the years, it's just like a no-brainer for him, you know what I mean? Like, he was obviously the most dominant reigning defending HLD champion of all time. Easily, obviously, right? Like, no problem, just a formality. But also, you can see the same thing with DD, accomplished in many different dueling arenas in the past, and really just showing it off in LLD and DFC. But the point is, this seems to be a good metric by which legacies are made, or at least solidified. Coach has the longest streak. I have the most defenses. Oh, word, no shit. Yeah, just saying, he says. And hey, look, I would argue Nimrod, one of the most dominant melee players of all time. Certainly one of the most influential. The player that showed how to beat the Druids, right? Turned an entire era of Dins winning against Druids. Influenced many Dins alike. Changed entire setups. Incredible footwork here from Skybound. As he tries to get in, he's just missing with these smites, meaning his cursor placement on these stomps is only slightly off. But he's getting them. He's getting these stomps, and this pressure is insane. No bow for Clint here. The bow has run out, which could compromise him in these stomps. He is flooding the map with bone magic. And it is getting to Skybound here. He is actually landing some. There it is. Big hits. Punished without the bow is Clint. Now he is very low. And there it is. The bone spirit spam gets there. Sometimes you just gotta spray and pray on the Necro. That's just how it is. As we pop into Skybound and check this out from this guy's perspective. Skybound on the Din. Yeah, Coach is insane, man. Coach is insane. It's time for a Din to get back up in there. Show Coach what it's all about. Maybe after rejoining here today, my first time in DFC Melee in a very long time. I'm gonna have to make a run for it. Gonna have to show that Coach guy what's up. Gonna have to go talk to our boy Leek and be like, yo, let me borrow that Wraith Crack just for a duel. We got some history to make. Speaking of put me in Coach Jason in the queue. Put me in, Coach. You will win 10-2. Let's friggin' go. All right, Jits v. the Coach. Let's friggin' go. Well, up smiting going on here from Skybound, trying to land these up smites. I like it. Take advantage of this spamming and aggression here. Catch him when he's not looking. Clint throwing those IBSs all across the map, and especially as Skybound, you can see him charging around here every once in a while, looking for that angle. Those could catch him doing that, and that's what Clint's hoping for. Clint also really good at getting these name locks as Skybound comes in, making it real dirty for him. Clint is going back and forth here, trying to set up these spear and spirit trains and just try to keep Skybound within them, forcing Skybound to try to go after that name lock and punishing him if he doesn't get it. So far, that's been a very successful strategy here, but how will Skybound adapt is the big question. Certainly not a matchup that is in his favor necessarily, but oh my god. Beautiful choice to just stand there and spear that time. He could have tried to run away, but that would have opened him up to a three-piece. Clint bravely choosing to stand toe-to-toe there. Up next after this, we've got the LLD title bout of the evening, DD versus Jits. That one's gonna be wild, boys. Can DD hold on to it, or is Jits gonna pull off the nastiest upset in a very long time? He's certainly the betting underdog. We checked the Vegas odds recently. He's a minus 600 underdog. But it is totally possible. I honestly think it's going to be a tough matchup for DD. I think it's going to be a big challenge for DD, really. He certainly doesn't have the matchup advantage. Beautiful lock there from Clint as he pushes the pressure. Gets a little ballsy here in these later rounds. He says, all right, we can get up close. We can make this real dirty. We can make it real dirty. Skybound frustrated. He knows he should have grabbed that lock. He was going for it, just missed it. It seems like Skybound and I are on the same page today. Locks are just slightly off. Just slightly off from where they need to be. Doing Druid versus VT instead of Zon versus VT. Zon is too favored in that matchup, would be really one-sided. Really? Interesting. Okay, good stuff, man. Good stuff. You'll love seeing it. You'll love seeing it. "100% agree. Good Zon dog walks me." No shit. I would have thought it had been the other way around, that Smite would be a good way to take on the Zan, but I knew my guess would have been that with the skill of DD and the savagery of Jits, it would be a good match, but I guess I was wrong. I guess it's just lopsided the other way. Well, thank you for correcting that, DD. Correcting my ignorance. And that's kind of cool. We'll get to see a Druid in DFC LLD. Also, I think very tough for a Din, but certainly doable. What I really like to do against those Druids is stack up as much Life Leech as allowed and just up-zeal the shit out of them. That's what I like to do. Sometimes they get a little froggy and they start to doing the stomping. And that's where you up-zeal the shit out of them. You catch all those pets, start leeching back the life, and then you get that lock, you know? I think I lost to a Zon twice going for the title. No shit. Yeah, it makes sense. Bill should have checked that. I don't know what he's doing. Fucking guy's losing his marbles, I think. His name is actually Double D's. Oh shit. Oh, there it is. Skybound is on the board, boys. Skybound is on the board. What is the score? Is it 2-1 or 3-1 in favor of the Clint? 3-1. 3-1 in favor of Clint. But Skybound is now on the board. Could this be the start of an epic comeback? Of Dins getting wins yet agains in the DFC here tonight. We're going to see. Skybound trying to make it happen. And here we go. His back is against the ropes, boys. But if there ever was a din that could get it done, here it is, Skybound. His back is against the ropes, boys. But if he can pull this off, start climbing out of this hole that Clint has put him in, this could be a devastating upset. Nice charge in there from Skybound. But he takes a bit of damage for it. Clint jamming that bone spirit, spamming. Ain't looking to get cleaned out just yet. Oh, that was an incredible train too. I'm surprised none of those connected. Goes in for a beautiful stomp, and just like that, Clint gets it. Insane name lock and insane pressure from this guy. This guy is climbing back up the ranks. Damn. Damn, man. Clint getting it in. Boys, you know what time it is. Up next, we've got DD versus the Jits. The charging champion of the world versus the most dominant DFC LLD player, quite possibly of all time, as these guys show off their gear here. Thanks for doing that, man. Clint is a monster, man. He's coming back in dominant fashion. This guy coming back in dominant fashion. 5-spear wand. He's got a 230-20, 2 open socket, double bear diadem. Look at those rep boots, too. Lightning fire, 10 rep life, 30 10s. Jesus Christ. 6-point ring there as well. Just an incredible setup. Clint has got it going on. 20 absorb wisp. And a fairly nice setup here, too, for Skybound. Jesus, look at this, man. 60 life crafted ring. Oh, my God. That din Amy makes me want to shit. 4,400, 230-20 of his in his own right there. Holy shit, man. That's incredible. I don't even think those items exist early ladder, to tell you the truth. That's wild. All right, boys. You know what time it is. DD, the disillusioned grizzly lobbyist. On the Druid versus Jits, the title bout in LLD. Let's fucking go. In this corner, we've got the most dominant, reigning, defending DFC champion in the LLD division of all time. These guys trading some blows up close. DD closing the distance with that telly staff. Jits trying to score some shots with FOH from the outside and opportunistically get those smites in there. DD going in bear only for this. Gotta say, I actually like that. Jits scoring some shots with the FOH, trying to get some opportunistic charges in there while dodging those tornadoes. Incredible upcharge. Beautiful nados from the champ, and now Jits is low. Sneaky name lock from DD. Switching his telly staff there so as you don't run out of charges. Oh, nice cut from the champ. Jits gets out of it though. Jits trying to get that upcharge in there. It almost worked. Beautiful cut from the champion and a great round here for these guys. Look at this, not only a champion, but a back glow having, Newtown portal having. This guy also top tier PVMer. Ah, I see. No shit, Crypto. So you have the primary one set as the F keys and the backup set as something else. So it only looks. He's a fake F key. A fake key user.
Well,
Incredible stomp there, but a nice catch from Jits as he takes some NATO damage trying to charge down his opponent. And look at this, just quickly turning the tables is the champ. Jits eats a big NATO there as he walks in for that smite. Beautiful upcharge from Jits. Jits really going for that upcharge as his opponent tries these stomps. Lands one. Incredible cuts here from DD. Jit's going for the big upcharge. Oh my god, but he is caught by those NATOs, man. Damn.
Nothing will stand in my way.
DD off to a dominant start here. 2-0 so far against the charging champion Jits.
greetings.
2 rounds, 0 amps. Very unfortunate for the challenger. Yo, what up, Serenity? Q is not really that tight at this point. We've got this duel, then it's Jits and Coach, and then it can be Serenity, man, for the HLD title bout of the evening. Q is looking pretty clean at this point. Just 2 duels in front of you, one of them including this one. Nice upcharge from Jits. Unfortunately, his weapon doesn't do a shit ton of damage. So these upcharges, while they are annoying for DD, he still is taking them because he's noticing he's not getting a ton of damage from them. He's not in a ton of trouble. Nice south walk in there. There's an amp. There's an amp from the challenger. But can he capitalize on it is the question. Jits takes some big damage. He might be Hurricane PK here. And there it is. Holy shit. I think he might have got Bear PK'd. 3-0 in favor of DD, the champion. This is fucking Yogi won't let me charge out. That's what it is, man. Fucking Yogi the Bear. Crypto says he's down if anyone wants to team duel. There are some team duel channels in the Discord. Feel free to pop in there. You don't have to be a member of DFC officially. Just pop into those channels. If y'all get some duels going, we might have to check them out in between some rounds here. Team duel's always a fun way to jump into it, man. Learn some things. It's a bit different than one-on-ones. Sometimes you got to learn a role. Don't be afraid to just ask your teammates, what should I do if you're confused? Team duels. That's right. Best character in LLD is anything DD is playing. They're all pretty well balanced, I would say. With the exception of maybe the Warlock being a little OP. Nobody runs it because probably needs to just be banned. But there's a lot of good ones. LLD is pretty balanced. I would say Zon all around best, though. And there it is, a smooth 4-0 from DD, the champion. He says, oh my god, that bear. He says, insane, I thought it wouldn't be this bad. I want a forest fire to happen. Damn, son. Yeah, LLD is insane, man. Level 30 duels are just, they're great. I've seen it hit for 300 in LLD. That's insane. The bear damage is busted. He's seen it hit for 300. That is crazy. He says, too much pressure in the mid-range and the south walk. I can't do much. Yeah, when in doubt, I just like to up zeal. But harder to do on a character that doesn't run honor. Jits, as you'll see, has a pretty sick smiting flail that has a chance to proc amp. IAS, he's got one socket in it. Combat skills. And just an insane setup here, man. I love that FOH stick as well. 5 to FOH, 1 to conviction. Just a beautiful setup. This guy's nuts. 5 NATO helm from DD. This guy's showing off the droid gear. Look at that Ami. Holy shit. Life, mana, +2, 10 cast, dexterity, I think, is on that too. But those IAS crushing blow gloves are insane too. Wow, great gear, man. Jesus. That is just wild. Someone's got to stop this guy, boys. But who is it gonna be? Up next, we have got Jits versus the coach. But you know what we might be able to get to next? It's actually Serenity, if y'all are ready to throw down. I say we get after it. I don't see Serenity up in here, but that's all right. We can hit the Jits as he gets ready for his HLD throwdown versus the coach. And I think these guys are going to be doing some good old Din PK. Good old Din PK with these guys. Imagine Icy Cheese and Bear Bug versus a Smiter. I don't think a lot of those hits came from Bear, though. Those were just clutch NATOs. That was just top-tier champion gameplay right there is what that was. Nah, man, I think most people are just happy to jam in dueling, man. Like, I think this is what I say, win or lose. Sure, it's cool to win a title in the DFC, and especially to hang on to one. It's a cool feeling. But I think most people are just happy to duel. Some of them happy to learn something on losses, happy to be challenged by other good players. Sometimes happy to come out on top of duels that they shouldn't have even won. You know, there's a lot of reasons, you know, there's a lot of reasons to play. It's not always about winning. Sometimes it's about the challenge. Sometimes it's just about being in there and dueling with other people and having fun, you know? He goes, GG's, I'm gonna go get whooped by Coach Jason. I don't know, man. If you're not first, you're last, says Nim. As he comes in with Jan, getting ready. Getting ready to get up in here and do some VTPK by the looks. This is pretty insane. VTPK. These guys are actually going to be throwing down some VTPK. It is now... This might have been the Diablo Fighting Championship, but this is now the Din Fighting Championship. These guys really carrying it for these Dins as they shop for a map. shopping for an H map. While you're at it, Jits, you ought to make a password that's a little less easy to guess, just in case. GG's, brother. Anyways, Druid and FB Sork were the only non-shitty matchups I could think of for VT, but Druid is indeed shitty. Yeah, I agree. I think Druid is probably the worst class in LLD. Which is kind of a shame, because you'd figure with Telly stomping and all of this, Telly NATOs, it'd be good, but it's just not. No, I feel you, man. I think that was good. Well done, DD. I appreciate you knowing more about that matchup that I thought was going to be a slight favor for Jits, but I appreciate you doing something that was not as shitty. But this is what I say, man. At the end of the day, DD, you are a fucking savage in LLD. It doesn't matter what you're on, you're going to make it look good. That might have been a bad matchup for the Druid. But brother, you're a savage. That's what it boils. There's no other way to put it. Sloot says, go eat some chalk. Full zoo on Druid. Serenity versus Lynn. Oh, I got y'all in there, man. We waiting. Y'all are up after this. If you were ready to jam, let's friggin' jam. We might even be able to sneak it in while we wait for the coach. If y'all are ready, we could get it in now, Serenity. He says, go do Serenity. I want to talk more shit about controllers. He says, after Coach Jason is okay, he might need some time to get ready, too. Alright, well, you know what? I need a little bit of revenge. Do we got a Necro player up in here? I need to pretend I know how to lock for a minute. Let's get up in here. Alright, let's fire this up properly. I need a top-tier Necro player, and just gonna beat on him for a round or two while we wait for these guys to get a map, connect with each other. Because I lost to Toshank earlier, but as you guys obviously know, it was because of lag. So, we're gonna have to, I'm in GMPKX. Yeah, it was obviously because of lag, which is unfortunate, because I otherwise would have had it. But now, if anybody's willing to step up on a Necro, I can show the entire world how good I really am. Alright, and what Toshank was so lucky I was lagging. He's just so lucky. Oh, there it is. Look at that. We got Necrophiliac up in here. The Necrophiliac. Prepare to die. Blood.
Die.
Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get these locks on point. Wow. Sec Monsters BM.
Good day.
All right, here we go.
I can't.
You so lucky.
I can't. I can't. Impossible. I can't.
Oh, we tried to bait it. All right, GG. GG. Let's get one in here. That was good. When you stream though, here's the thing. When you actually stream a duel, you do indeed decrease your skill level by 75%. So this is Coooley at only 25% efficiency.
Hello.
Is what this is. On any other day, we jam these locks like nobody's business, but today we are the strimmer, so unfortunately skill level decreases by a very significant margin. That is true. That is indeed a fact. This duel is so fucking gay. I don't know why I can't fucking... I'm just gonna be a dumb barb. Hold on. I'm not gonna try to be smart, I'm just gonna be a fucking retard barb. Hold on. Retard mode engage. Engage retard mode. Absolute fucking retard mode engage. I am now a retard barb.
Yes?
We don't need that. We don't need that helm. What do we got for cast? 50? I guess.
Greetings.
Alright, retard barb mode engaged. Dumbass, no creativity, fucking retard beast. Stupid fucking setup. Just whirl all over the place. Don't worry about locks. Don't worry about getting locks. Because this game does not favor an aggressive player at all. Just wait for it, it'll come to you. So you gotta lock when they don't expect it. Just be a dumbass, Barb. That's what I needed to do. Don't get creative. Just be a fucking retard, Barb.
Yes.
Whirlwind predicted she. You should have been called Coooley. What up, plebs? Yeah, that's what I should have done, I guess. Just be a real Barb. Don't try to get creative. I thought I was cool. I thought I was cool with my magic damage setup, but I think this game does not... PvP does not favor an aggressive dueler ever. Like, you just gotta be... You just gotta be dumb. Just gotta be fucking stupid. Just gotta predicted she and be fucking dumb. I think that was really the thing. I just needed to be a real Barb.
Good day.
That was the big thing. 35. But yeah. Don't ever try to get creative. Don't ever get aggressive. Just be a really dumb Barb.
Greetings.
Barbs are meant to be fucking stupid. Fucking retards. And that's how you gotta do it. You gotta go full retard. Alright, let me rebow here.
I can't.
The Abyss.
Yes.
Yeah, that's just how I needed to be. That's just it. Coach Jason and Jits VTPK ready? Let's fucking go. GG's, man. Well, I learned for next time. If I ever get a rematch versus Toshank,
Good to see you.
if I ever try to get creative using something like this, I need you guys to be like, don't be retarded. Be a retard. That's what I need you to say to me, and that will make all the sense right there. The Jits versus the Coach Jason is ready to go. I got you, yep. That's what it was. I tried to get too creative. I tried to put too much pressure on myself to get a lock against one of the best lockers and best duelers in the entire game. In the entire history of D2. That was the wrong thing. I should have just been a retard. Just be a retard, Barb. Do what... Just... CT cast, whirl. That's it. Oh, look at this, man. Jits getting the first round versus the coach in some VT. 2 rounds versus the coach. Holy shit. All right, here we go. Here we go, boys. Are the long whirlwinds intentional for some reason? Do you like half a screen a lot? To some degree, yes, they are intentional, but they're not always the best way to do it. But yeah, they are intentional because of the way he was playing. He got in this very predictable pattern where he'd get in front of me and then he'd telly down or up depending on which direction he wanted to go. So I would just take these long whirls to be like, whichever way you're going, it's going to hit you. But if I was going to chain him, I'd do short whirls. But if I'm just going to randomly guess where you're going to be at, it's going to be long. Yeah, exactly. TrackAmp knows. Best for anticipate and telly. Short whirls are good if you're like very precise, very sure that they're going to be there like a stomp. You still don't want them to be too long, though. Oh, nice catch from the coach. Jits has got his back against the ropes here. Nice little upcharge. Damn, son. Great duel. Now 2-1. Still in favor of the Jits. Oh, no, 2s. Sorry.
I can't carry anything.
But yeah, it's 100% true. We've run stats on this, all right? When you're streaming, you lose 75% of your actual skill in dueling in Diablo 2. I think the same is even true of Toshank. Because if you go back, well, I guess you can't go back because he doesn't keep the VODs, but like, in a recent stream he was doing, he was just challenging anyone to NVD. And like, I lost the first couple of rounds, he was like on point, but once I got my rhythm down, we were trading back and forth. It was like NVD, I was on Druid, he was on Necro, and it was just like back and forth. I wasn't streaming, he was. Damn, son, nice hits there from Jits. He almost came back. Got a little too greedy with the smites. Now 3-2 in favor of the coach. God, VTPK looks boring as fuck. Nah, man, these are quick, but also they happen in Nightmare, just to make it so you don't have to stack up light res just for the cheese. But also, it's one of the only duels where you'll see Holy Freeze being used by the Din to opportunistically slow their opponent down. And you got to get in and out. You can't get too greedy, right? Sometimes when you win an exchange, the best thing to do is just get out. Like, it's very back and forth, very fast-paced. Oh, Jits is going for it, and he got there. It's now 3s between these guys. This is an epic showdown. And it comes down to this, between the Jits and the coach. These guys about ready to make it happen. Yeah, FT4. It comes down to this. Yeah, sometimes you can't get too greedy in the exchanges. If you get the hit, you just get it and you get out. You don't get too greedy, except that time Jits got greedy and it paid off. Now the coach just trying to be opportunistic about it. Oh, nice hit from the coach. See, that's how you got to do it. He doesn't get too greedy. Scores the hits, gets in, gets out. Especially when you're down like that. And there it is, man. Jits gets there in a Din v Din showdown versus the coach. Damn, man. VTPK for the win. That was insane. That was actually insane. These guys were back and forth there. The coach, I know, defeated the coach, man. Holy shit. These guys showing it off. That's incredible. That's incredible. Big win for the Jits right there. Big win. Coach is an incredible player. Not just the most dominant Melee champion of all time, but also a savage VT player in HLD. This guy is a decorated foe right here. Decorated opponent. Look at that grief too, man. God damn. The only thing not 100% P about it is the minus poison res. It's still insane. Beautiful Amy too. 20 strength, 56 life. Damn. Look at that. That thing could be a melee ring almost. Got that cast instead of the strength though. Same with that. Jesus. Big dex, big strength. That's all for that life, man. It's just saving him stat points. Well, 100% perfect horizons holds. Except for the defense, I guess. But still. Or maybe the defense is. I'm not 100% sure. But I haven't ever even seen those. That's crazy. Jit's actually coming in with a sick paladin too. Look at that 222 open socket with 20 dex life. Beautiful 1565 what do you call them? Not treks, but yep, incredible, man. Water walks, that's what they are. Damn. I got a perf pair? Holy shit, dude. That's incredible. Yeah, you don't see those very often. Damn, man. All right, boys. Well, you know what time it is. Finally, Serenity and Lynn are ready to show down for the HLD title of the evening, boys. Let's get in there. Let's check it out. Corner, we have the reigning, defending, dominant DFC HLD champion, the top Din, Serenity, going up against Lynn, savage dueler that has climbed his way from the bottom of the bottom to the top of the top. This guy's necro skills, dueling skills in general on that necro, all formats are pretty insane. This guy knows what he's doing, but this is a matchup, albeit very tough for a paladin. One that Serenity lives for. Absolutely loves this showdown right here. And he's gonna have a handful of it tonight. Lynn is nasty. And this showdown is about to begin. Can Serenity hold on to his title and still be the DFC LLD champion, or is Lynn gonna pull this off? The odds are certainly in Lynn's favor on this class. But Serenity is very experienced. Beautiful chain from Serenity as he harasses Lynn all across the map. Beautiful catch there from Serenity. Lynn running a bit scared from these smites here. I think Serenity landed that one. Serenity gets in, lands a smite, doesn't get greedy. He knew he had a chain of bone spirits just waiting for him there. It's incredible. He has turned the tides of this duel. Oh, hell yeah, Nin. That's sick, man. Serenity patiently waiting for his opponent to telly away, but he doesn't. And catches him, dude. That was incredible. 1-0 so far for the champion. Have we had any special Coooley TPs, like dirty TPs in the throne? Not yet, but it could happen. You never know. Epic, man. 1-0 so far for the champion, and it's looking clean. Lin, he was off to a good start there. Landed some insane hits. He's looking to land those spears. Spears win fights, man. That's what it is. Serenity is trying to hold on. He absolutely lives for this matchup. One that is really not in favor of the Din. But as it is with these matchups right here, it really comes down to how good you are, you know? It comes down to how experienced you are. The skill level of both of these players is going to come in and play real big. And Serenity is at the top of his game on a smiter. Oh my god, what a stolen victory there. That was totally Lin's round, and Serenity, this is what I mean. No fear, no letting up on the gas, even when he's super low like that. He's so insane. Serenity is just the nastiest Din player of all time.
Good to see you.
There's no letting up. Bro, it blew my mind how unready people were for that in hardcore when we were doing it in hardcore. It was like the whole game has gotten soft and nobody drops absolute shit TPs anymore, dude. Nobody was ready. We were getting like level 96s and shit, trying to climb the ladder, just fucking dirtying them, dude. Look, you got to smarten them up a little bit, all right? It's not that you can't just be getting given the. You can't be getting given it. You know what I mean? You gotta earn it. Advise him to try South Walk Up Spear on some stomps. Yep, it definitely works, but the thing is with the South Walk Up Spear is I feel like after you get it, you cannot get greedy. Like after you get one, you gotta get out because a good Din will very quickly adapt to it. They'll either charge in or something. Uh-oh, Serenity. Did we lose some frames here? Let's pop over to Lin, see what's going on. Oh, Serenity might have dropped. We won't count it. I think Serenity dropped. Yeah, it looks like Lin is aware. Serenity might have dropped here.
I can't carry anyone.
What a gentleman. What a gentleman this guy is. And if somehow Serenity comes back and kills him, we won't count that either. We're under the assumption he dropped. Is that Lin? It sure is, man. Lin getting it in. Trying to get the win. Beat the Din. What an incredible show of sportsmanship here from the challenger. I am too, man. What a hell of a guy. Lin is a hell of a guy. Not only a seasoned dueler, but one hell of a guy. There's no merit in killing someone that doesn't move. That's right. That's right. What a good guy. Noticed it right away and said, all right. Let's back off. I ain't trying to get in here and be all cheap. Jit says, I'm like a proud dad. He's getting pretty good on neck now, too. Been practicing last few weeks. Yeah, dude, he's a savage. He's a savage. Look. People might have felt some type of way when he plugged in a controller and beat the top Din in LLD the other day, but that's beside the point. Don't let it cloud the fact that Lin is an actual savage that's climbed his way to the top of the ranks in multiple formats. Oh, mouse and keyboard. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I noticed he was on mouse and keyboard because he was escaping Serenity's locks. He was like CTing out of the locks, and I was like, he's not on controller here. I mean, I think he knows it's probably not advantageous to duel Serenity on controller. Damn, he did that? Exposed in 4K. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, I mean, I haven't dueled enough people on controllers either to really know how to respond or what to do, so part of it's on me as well. But the controllers, not only do they auto-aim, but they have this hit registration that is really weird on spells when you start playing on a controller. It makes it so that, like, if you have a bone spear, for example, the hitbox feels like it's half the screen. Like, if you're anywhere in the north half of the screen and they shoot a spear north, you'll get hit by it. Alright, here we go, boys. Laying up in here. Using those teeth. And trying to set up a nice bone spirit train. Set up some of these traps for Serenity. Oh, beautiful hits. Beautiful hits. And he stood his ground there. That was actually a very smart move, and I'm pretty sure he landed a ton of damage on Serenity. Needs to keep that bone armor up. He's probably looking for a safe place to recast it. Serenity just putting so much pressure on him. As he lands another one, that bone armor saved him that time. He's going to have to recast it again. There it is. Serenity takes it. Now 3-1, or 3-0, I'm sorry, in favor of Serenity. Don't have a Serenity stream here to pop over and to see the absolute top din slaying. You have to always cast your skill before you CT telly. No, you can just drag your cursor past the screen. What a lot of duelers do is they actually they calibrate their screen to say that the edges of the screen are a lot further in than they should be. That makes it so that when your UI pops up, it's way further in, and you have way more room on the outside of it to just click beyond it. That's what a lot of duelers do, but if you don't do that and you have your UI to the side, you have to click and then drag your cursor past the UI. That's how it used to be in the old game, in like LOD. You would have to click before the UI and drag your cursor past it. But what you can do is, in D2R, is just recalibrate your screen so you can naturally click past it. Oh, nice catch from Serenity. Catches Lyn in the corner. Lyn could be FOHPK here. He's got to be very careful. He's got to set up some incredible exchanges. And there it is, man. Serenity getting in there, getting it done with a savage 4-0 and some absolute show of sportsmanship from Lyn as he sees his opponent DC'd, giving him time to recover, come back, reconnect, and have themselves a mighty good duel. And damn, son, what a duel it was. This is close duels. Was one hit most rounds. Yeah, it's absolutely insane, man. Absolutely insane. This guy is crazy. My hand is shaky as fuck, he says, going up against the legend. The Pally is that heat. I'm telling you, man, this guy right here, Serenity, is one of the best Din players to ever do it. Probably the Din with some of the most remarkable wins ever. And he has quite the defense streak going on here in the DFC right now. He says, I saw the cursor shaking. I know it's nerve-wracking, man. You go up against an absolute legend like that, you know you can't make many mistakes, you know?
I can't.
You can't make many mistakes. You got to get in there. You got to make it happen. I love that Bone Shade. That Bone Shade suggests that he might have been going for a little bit of teeth as well, and hoping that that not only blew up the Oak Sage of his opponent, but also did some pretty considerable damage. Yeah, a great setup here from Lyn. Well-deserved title shot from this guy, though. I mean, he's been piling them up, man. He went from DFC newcomer to just climbing up the ranks, learning the Necro, sharpening his skills. And so many DFC duelers here say they've been jamming with him, you know, here and there in pub games or wherever. And this guy has just improved leagues. You know, he's just getting so good, man. And well deserved. It probably won't be the last time Lane is challenging for a title, because this guy is an insane player in general. Yeah, and Trackamp says, I was the same for like 10 months. Yeah, exactly. Nervousness on 1,000%. Yep. Now I just have a seizure instead, so you know it's real. Yeah, he did get Serenity very low. Some very close rounds there. Serenity just doesn't let up. The way that Serenity plays, you'd never know that he's low. You know, and you certainly can't play like he is. You just gotta keep giving it to him, hope you get there. He says, can't outskill you. Well, I'll tell you, man, those rounds were extremely close. Don't let the score fool you. Those were insane, man. Very, very good. Absolutely, man. Well, shit, boys. What an incredible duel. Do we have anybody else in the queue? We got anybody else throwing down up in there? Holy shit. All right, boys. Well, we've got an announcement to make. Holy shit. All right, let's see here. I'm going to make an announcement for Fight of the Night. All right. Should we put this up to a vote? I say we put it up to a vote. I'm going to do this over on YouTube, so I only have to do it in one place. All right. I'm going to do it in the YouTube vote. Actually, no, you know what? We'll do it in both places, and we'll add them together. We'll start up a poll here. We'll do it in both places. Who wins performance of the night? There was a lot of them up in here that are really, really good. So, well, I'm going to have to narrow them down. I'll narrow down a list and we'll throw it up there, man. Let's see what we can do. Damn, there was so many good ones. We had McCreakers on the Sin. That was the first bout we saw tonight. He looked really good. Random Tool Guy came back and beat him. But I gotta say, McCreakers looked real good on the Sin play, man. Random Tool Guy busted out the bow, as any top-in should. And came back. But McCreakers looked damn good. HLD Barb Smolps looked really good. Javito win versus Trackamp, the Fire Druid, absolute top tier Fire Druid. That was an incredible win. And then also, I think something needs to be said for Doombringer, right? This guy is an incredible Sorceress player, and he played so aggressively and just really showed what high-level Blizz play is all about. So let me narrow this list down here. This was all so good, man. There was so many good ones. This is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna narrow it down to this. I'm gonna start up the poll here. And then we'll go over and start it up on Twitch as well, so that y'all will have a chance to vote on both platforms. Doesn't matter where you're at. You can get your votes in. Manage poll. New poll. Who wins performance of the night? Alright, let's get these back in here. I'm going to put the same options up there. I also think Kyle's comeback in LLD was insane. There's so many of them, man. And of course, the Doombringer. Really good, man. All right, let's get it up there. We'll let that run for a couple of minutes, man. There they are, both places. We're gonna add the results together. That's what it's gonna be. That's how we're gonna roll. So whatever platform you're on, make sure you vote. Holy shit. It's kind of a close one, honestly. Kind of a close one over there on the YouTubes already. Holy shit. Javito in the lead. First win versus the track amp. Smolps, close second though. Kyle also up in there. Holy hell, man. Holy hell. I didn't think I'd make it on the list. Dude, I think that was an incredible comeback, and it's so cool to see the journey of Kyle's LLD Zon. His LLD career in general has just been incredibly good, man. Starting from literal nothing, from literal shit gear and all skill to sharpening that skill, getting better and better gear, and racking up the wins, man. Even that, just a big comeback, and the way he played tonight was just, it's remarkable. This is what I mean by this guy. He's still rocking a peasant crown in LLD. Huge comeback against an absolute decked out Blizzard. Crazy. That was so well done, man. Like I said, I think you're really an inspiration, Kyle. You are. All right, boys, we're going to wait about 30 seconds until the poll ends on Twitch. Then we're going to add them together for your definitive champion, definitive winner of Performance of the Night. Oh, the Rogue's Bow? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That thing is insane. It's been a staple in LLD for a very long time. I found two new perfect ones on ladder already. I'm pretty pumped about it. We don't do a lot of dueling on hardcore. There isn't really a lot of dueling on hardcore. It's just PK, really. And that's going to do it. Looks like it's a pretty tie game over there on Twitch. And that means the winner is going to be Javito PvP. If Javito's around, I can hook you up with a prize courtesy of gold medals tonight. We've got a 20 life, 5 all-res charm. Courtesy of our boy, the gold medals. This guy is insane. Let's check it out, dude. This guy is insane, man. It's look at the prize support that this guy has given us. We've got a couple from him, and we've also got a couple from Lamp. We decided to throw those up as prizes as well. So thanks to Lamp, thanks to gold medals, we have prize support for the first time in a long time. These little 25 charms right here. Going to Javito for being an absolute top-tier Din player, man. Taking out Track Amp in a very tough FT5 no deathmatch. That was very impressive. Because Track Amp is a savage player. I think he easily could have got it too. But GG's, boys. Well, we'll announce it in the Discord. Yeah, thank you so much, gold medals. By the way, Serenity, do you want yours from last week? Serenity, you won it last week, man. If you're around, hop into Jack 1-1, and I can get you yours, brother. Serenity winning it with his absolute winning it and top dinning it is what he's doing. There he is, man. He's coming in. There you go, brother. There it is for the up smite. Let me just make sure. Make sure this is Serenity. It is Serenity. All right, there we go. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for inspiring Dins all around the world, man. It is actually incredible. So GG's, boys. Well, with that being said, we'll post it in the Discord, and we'll send the message to Javito. Let him know, man. Dude's a savage. GG's tonight, boys. What an incredible, incredible night of duels. Holy shit. Din's definitely got the wins, man. That's for sure. Boys, thank you so much for joining me. Another DFC in the books. Can you believe it? 221. If you're just new in PvP and you feel like you're bad, just remember, Joby is worse. Boys, thank you so much. Not only for this week, but for every week that we're here. It means the world to just hop in here, duel with you guys, learn from you guys, and most importantly, to commentate your duels, man. Thank you. See you guys in the Discord if you're not already there. Have a great weekend. Until next time, peace.